Hello friends, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fabulous weekend so far. It's Saturday. This is not a typical streaming day for me, but I keep promising that I'm going to show you guys the mods that I've been using. I talk about them from here and about. I go, hey, I'm using this mod, just want to show you. And I figured, hey, you know what? Let's just do a stream where I show you, generally speaking, all the mods that I'm using and why I'm using them and how I think that you might benefit from them as well. Now, there's certainly some real goofy mods out there for sure, and we'll get to those, I promise you, but not necessarily this stream. I think what I want to do on this stream is I want to focus more on the ones that I think they'll improve the gameplay, in my opinion. If not, just make things a little bit smoother, a little bit more enjoyable. They're not breaking the game per se, although there are a couple in here that modify the gameplay a little bit, and I'll talk about that for sure. But mostly I just want to go over the ones that you might be interested in installing. Now, I know a lot of people are kind of like, mods, dude. That's what hackers do, and that's just disrespectful to the developers and all that. There's lots of reasons why people may be a little bit intimidated by mods. But let me tell you, if you're on a PC and you're playing this game, it's really easy to mod. This particular game is easy to mod, and in my case, I'm playing it through Steam. And the mods are built into Steam, and I'll show you. They're just built into the game, and you can go into the game and just choose which ones you want and deselect them or select them. You can try them out, and if you don't like them, then that's fine. Turn them off. Also, you might feel a little, goofy one afternoon, and you say, hey, I want to fly around on, a vacuum cleaner, or I want to mod everything so it looks kind of like Mickey Mouse characters. That's in there. Or I want to change my mount and just ride dragons. Yeah. There's all kinds of things like that going on. We're not going to do that so much. Like I said, we're going to focus on the games I think everybody might be interested in to some point. And I have a few special needs as well, because I make music videos. I'm a composer, so I've been making kind of like scenes. I've been working on things like let's call them, like, you see like the wizard paintings and stuff that are in the background, and they kind of move. I've been experimenting with trying to make my own wizard paintings, for example, and those wizard paintings are featuring my music. You have to check out the rest of my channel. You'll see it. They're Hogwarts, ambient music things. And basically, that's what this channel is. It's not like necessarily a gaming channel at all. I do other stuff in other places. This is my personal YouTube account where I'm doing my personal stuff that is kind of separated from my business, which is semi-related, but we're not going to go into that. I'm trying to keep things separated. That being the case, let's jump in here and let's talk about a few mods. I am in Steam and I've got the game loaded, so let's start with the obvious thing first and talk about what we're not going to go over. Is in here, you can change, of course, the way that the game is presented, if it's widescreen, the aspect ratio, and depending on your equipment and stuff, is how you're going to be able to play this game at whatever quality level your computer is going to be able to handle. Luckily, this game is not too demanding, but unfortunately, it's got its problems. It's got its little hiccups here and there as far as optimizing it. And there's several good videos out there. I'll probably end up making one myself at some point, but for general purposes, you'll notice that I'm doing this in widescreen. And if you have the equipment that can do that, the graphics card, then you will. This isn't like a mod that you can do. So I figured I'd address that right away and let you know that this game can be played in widescreen, and there's lots of cutscenes and stuff that are in widescreen. but this isn't a mod in itself. This is just dependent on what kind of hardware you've got. Just so you know, I have NVIDIA 5070 Ti, and before my first couple of streams, I was on a 3080 Ti, an RTX 3080 Ti, NVIDIA RTX 3080. That's not required for this game, believe me. Neither one of those, both of those will play this game just fantastic. When I'm playing, I get a solid 60 frames per second, just about, 60 frames no matter what I do. I can turn everything on ultra and it will look fantastic with 60. However, if you're streaming that, I won't go into the technical details, but it won't look as good streaming. I've tried my best to make the stream look as close as possible to what I see on my screen, but I gotta tell you, straight up and honest, what I see is at least 80 to 100% better than what you're seeing on the stream. My monitor, and there's nothing fancy, it's just a 60 hertz monitor, so 60 frames per second. It's not even a fancy gaming monitor. This is the monitor I use for editing video and stuff. It's at 60 frames per second. So I just want to let you know, first off, that this is not a mod. And there will be a little bit of optimization. There are little goofy things going on, but we're going to cover that a little bit as we go. So first of all, what I want to show you is there's a button right here. It says play mods. Do you see that? It says play mods. This is right in the game. So if you have any reservations about like, oh, how do I install mods? How do I do that? What am I going to... Don't worry about it. But this game is perfect for this. So I come into here on the play mods in this game, and it just has all of these different categories that I can choose from. NPCs, characters, gameplay, fashion, which is a big deal. People are making mods all the time. There's a mod making kit that was released in, I want to say a couple months ago, early October or something. No, anywhere. People have been making mods like gangbusters now, modifying games radically, and then also just adding little quirks, little things. Like this game, I would say the female characters in general, the character model is not necessarily, they don't look as elegant as some people would like them to look, for example. So there's a lot of face mods and character mods where people have changed the clothing up a little bit, and sometimes just to make them more historically accurate or more book accurate. But there's also mods in here where people have gotten, let's just call them sassy. There's a lot of sassy outfits that you can add to the game, and it won't hurt it at all. And then you can wear little midriff little things and shortened skirts and stockings and just things that people want to add for clothing. That's been very popular. Let me jump back in here again. Let me go to a different. You can browse the mods. There's like, there's different mod outfits, different clothing for different times of year. That's kind of cool. I haven't done that. There's a lot of modern ones too that make the characters. There's, yeah, lots of outfits. Here's this Mickey Mouse one I was talking about, that it'll just turn a bunch of characters into Mickey Mouse characters. That's what I'll put that in the category of goofy mods. And I gotta try it out at some point, but we're going to stick with the useful mods right now. And what else? Character editors, which allow you to change little minor things about the characters. We'll go over that because that's one of the mods that I have installed. So we'll go over that. And look, there's a few different types of brooms. I mentioned that you can fly around on a vacuum cleaner if you want. There's all kinds of Death Eater brooms and more book accurate, movie accurate stuff. That kind of thing. So I mean, there's just a lot. Here's another face model, Alluvia. That one's pretty popular. And here's another one down here. There's a Penny, which is another character. So you can make your main character look like these models and stuff like that. There's a few spell things where you can unlock all the spells. Like, you know, the standard kind of mods you would expect, the god level cheat modes, if you will. You know, stuff that says I unlock all the spells, or I unlock all the talent points. And those are fun if you just want to go through and just really mess up your enemies. Here's a giant cat broom. You're flying around a giant cat. That sounds wild. And there's a few hairstyle mods, so you can make your hair a little bit more complicated, a little bit more interesting. Goes on and on. There's hundreds of these things. Now, to reiterate here, you don't have to. These are all Steam-approved mods that they have added that are officially supported. So if you add these, chances are pretty good you're not going to break anything. Nothing's going to go weird or haywire. They've all been checked by the teams to make sure that they look good and they work properly and they don't conflict. And luckily, you know, if they did conflict with each other and cause problems, the development team has been really good about contacting the original developers of these mods and saying, hey, could you tweak this just a little bit so it's not in conflict with everything else? And it's just been a really good community for coming up with all these different kind of mods. Remove overkill protection. There's mods in here too that will kind of level out the game and make it more difficult or super difficult. Unlimited creatures and inventory. Yeah, that's one of the mods we're running as well, I believe. Or something very similar to that. We'll get to it in Aloha Mora. So, I think you get the idea. So let's go into my library. I think... Now, I'm not running all these mods in this particular game. Like, you can turn them off and on. But I think these are the ones I have downloaded and used for different reasons. Like I have a Aloha Mora auto solve. I have a character editor, so you can change the character traits. I have something that's called Cheat Plus. And you can do all kinds of interesting stuff with that, and it is very useful if you need to turn it on for some particular reasons. Like I said, I make videos, so sometimes, for example, if I'm walking around, I kind of don't want... I'm trying to film something, so I don't want beasts to attack me or enemies to attack me. So I'll like disable the detection just so I can walk around unharassed. If you see videos of people walking around, sometimes they maybe have that mod going. I've got a few face mods. I've got a few I've messed around with, like max talent points, just so I can unlock them all and see what they do. But I'm not doing that in my main stream right now. The playthrough. I'm not doing that, but I have downloaded it and I can turn it on. I've got rescue animals, which we'll go over. And like I said, I think I got a hairstyle and an animation change where it changes and gives her more elegant movement. And going along with this mod right here, which is called Stand Up Straight. So my character will stand up straight instead of always being in like this battle stance, ready to go. That she'll calm down and actually stand up. It just looks goofy where everybody's just talking to her and she's all in this battle mode, ready to go. So let's hop into the game and start really poking around. This is my streaming character that we're working on right now. We're playing, and I've made a backup of that just in case. And as you see, if I go into here, I can click on it and I can add mods and I can remove them. So I can disable. There's several that are disabled, like Aloha Mora auto solve. Now I've got like skip the whole thing right now. I'll show you what I mean. And I'm not using these face models because those are characters that I'm using when I'm making music videos. And that's about it. So let me go back and we'll choose We'll choose a game to load, and I want to make sure that I don't choose something. Let's choose this one. Just in case we mess something up. I don't want to overwrite the main character that I'm working on, but I think it would be easiest for people who are watching the stream, it's going to make more sense if we start with a character that I'm already live streaming. I'm laying down a lot of talkie at the beginning of this stream. Pardon me. Okay, so let's start with the beginning here. The mods that I have in the vivarium, and forgive me, we're probably going to repeat ourselves a few times as people come and go. But in this vivarium, I have this vivarium that we made it to this point. Let's go look at this guy over here to begin with. Now of course you can rescue hippogriffs and other stuff, but look at this guy. I have rescued a golden eagle. Now typically you're not supposed to be able to do that within the game, but I have a mod going, and it is called Rescue Animals. And the Rescue Animals mod allows you to rescue beasts that you come across in the game, but not necessarily the magical beasts. So that would include a bunch of animals, just random animals that we encounter. So I've been goofing around with this and just rescuing anything that I come across, which includes golden eagles. Now, I don't think you can breed them, but I don't know that for sure. I haven't tried. So your guess is as good as mine. You're going to have to follow the stream to find out, because I don't know. We haven't made it that far. But over here, these are just typical magical beasts. We got a Kneasel. He's a shiny Kneasel. In case you didn't know, there are rare variants of animals that you can collect, and this is what we're referring to as a shiny. It says Kneasel at the top, and you can see that it's a male Kneasel, and there's a little shiny dot next to his name. You might not be able to see it with widescreen, but trust me, there's like a little shiny asterisk looking thing, which lets me know that he's a rare version of Kneasels. Now we're trying to collect rare versions of all the beasts as I go, because I want to breed them in the pens, and I want to find out if they generate rare babies. There's no better way to say that, I suppose. Rare offspring. And so here's a hippogriff, and High Wing is part of the storyline and all that kind of stuff. And so was this other hippogriff, and so was Sepulchra, I think is her name. I can never pronounce these names properly. Sepulchra. She's a named, I'm referring to her, she's a named magical beast, because she actually has a name in the game. And there's nothing more special about her than she just has a name. And so does High Wing's mate, which is Caligo, which is the male. Now, I don't know what you get when you breed a male hippogriff and a female, a black and white. What do you get? I don't know. Haven't had a chance to play with it yet. But those are the mods. So the mods in here, generally speaking, is that I can rescue. It's like an ongoing joke. I can rescue these beasts that I encounter. And the only one that's oddball in here is this golden eagle, because I have kind of all the flying beasts over in here in this vivarium with an M. All right, let's get out of here. Actually, sorry. While I'm in here, I guess I don't need to do this, but I will anyway. Let's get a toy for them to play with for a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Have fun. Let me get out of the way. They just go crazy over the toys. It's totally cute. You can just hang out here and play with the animals. You can also use Wingardium Leviosa. And you can drag the ball around and stuff, and they'll chase it, and you can play with them. And yeah, you can just sit here and play with the beasts. Yeah, it's a good time. If you didn't know, so let's go into here. And do I have anything going on in this room in particular? I don't think I do. There's nothing oddball going on in here.
Are you ready to breed the beast?
I am ready to breed the beast, but we're not playing the game right now. We're just exploring. This is like a timeline Marvel branch. This is a different timeline. I don't want to damage the timeline that we're actually on. So anything we do in here is not going to be saved, which is a good thing. I like to set up my room of requirement with everything in kind of one area. And you'll notice that I have this other room over here that is just completely empty, really. I haven't done anything with it at all because I don't need it. It's a lot of space, but I've never really needed it. Everything I need is right here. It's really optimized and right here. If you use fertilizer, here's a fertilizer making machine. If you use fertilizer, you can fertilize the plants and they will double their yield. So what that means is, like, if I have one table here of 3 cabbages, for example, if I use that fertilizer, then it doubles the yield. So just one planter will make 2 Chinese chopping packed cabbages every time I collect them. So it's like having 2 tables. And that's how I'm able to just put everything in one room. You don't need to have endless tables. Just use fertilizer and it will double your yield. See, this one's not fertilized, so I get a yield of 1. But yeah, I'm totally full up. I don't need that. To this one, can I inspect it? I'll show you. Now I can fertilize this. Right now it has a yield of 1, but if I fertilize it, now it has a yield of 2. And that'll continue on for a little bit. I don't know how many rounds it will do that. But I thought I'd show that. That's not a mod or anything. I just thought I would show you that while I was here. As we get our bearings and I make sure that everything's working properly. So, as to the main character. Now, we've pointed out that we have official Steam mods. These are all official. And with the main character, I think the only thing I've modded with her, you see how she's standing? That is a mod that's called Elegant Movement. And then, you see that battle stance she's in right there? And then she stands up straight again. Let me do this over here. Battle stance. And then she stands up right away. In the game, that's a mod that is actually called, what is it called? Stand up straight. That's pretty self-descriptive, huh? Stand up straight. And then she stands back up. Otherwise, she'll just stand there in that battle stance. And then the second mod, which is that Elegant Movement, puts her in this kind of prim and proper stance. Like that. And then she kind of walks a little bit prim and proper too. See? Let's see if I can get her to walk towards me. That prim and proper look that she's got, that is not typical in the game. She usually walks with her arms at her side. So I wanted to show you that because that's just a personal preference. It's not on all the characters that I run, just this particular one, because on this live stream I'm like, let's mix it up. She does interesting movements too. Instead of rolling and dodging, she does this really elegant ole, kind of like bullfighting. She goes ole. And she just steps to the side and people walk right by or run by her and stuff. You'll see it because we'll fight some enemies and I'll show you this elegant movement. That's what it's called. It's the Elegant Movement mod. And don't worry about it. I'll put all this in the show notes. So you'll be able to come back later and decide if you want to play with this. But that's why she stands that way. That's not typical. I've learned to come to, it's kind of interesting. I've come to expect her to stand that way, and I watch other people live stream, and I go, why isn't she standing up? And I go, oh yeah, they're not running that mod. So it looks goofy to me. Okay. Let's talk about the rescue animals. We're back to that mod for a second. Now, in the vivarium here, I have the rescue animals. We saw the golden eagle over there, but over here, I have collected for the fun of it. We have a hare. We've got one, which is a male hare right down here. Do you see him? Cute little bunny. Technically a hare. Got long ears. And you bring them in here and they just run around and play and eat your food. They're all coming. Like, is it feeding time? They're all hanging out now. So we got a buck here, a stag. We have a doe we collected right here. Another deer. And we have a sheep right here. Now, I don't know if this is a male or female. Well, I'm assuming it's a male sheep, but I don't think it says. I'm not sure that there are rams and ewes. Maybe we'll find out in the stream. We'll go out of our way just to determine that. And we have these emo cows. That's what I call them, because they have these kind of emo haircuts. No offense to anybody. That's good. I think they're funny and cute. And that's a male cow, and this is also a male cow. I don't know. Not technically a cow. You know what I mean. I don't know if there's any females of these either. We haven't determined. We've got two shiny moon calves of that rare version. They're all white instead of colors. I haven't had a chance to breed them yet, so they're all crowding up. Guys, that's the problem with having so many rescued beasts. They just demand attention. Can I just occupy them a little bit here? Beep, beep. Change my spell. Here, take a brush. Brushy. Let's brush the rabbit, the hare. I think the deer. The deer like it so much they just fall to their knees and go, oh my gosh, no one's ever done that. Let's do it again. Here, let me brush you. Here you go. Just like, oh my god. That's the best. The cows just like it. Here you go. Oh, he does. He's like, oh goodness. Do that some more. I guess these are female cows. I just discovered because, obviously, here. Let's brush this cow again. I think I see udders. Pretty sure I see udders. Or at least I did. Not to be rude. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I see udders back here. So this must be female cows. But it says that they're boy cows. We might be looking at something different. Pardon me. It's a family show. What else we got in here? I think that's, for the most part, those are all of the random animals that I have rescued along the way. I'm gonna niffler. Oh, a chicken. I want a few chickens. I want like a whole bunch of chickens because they run together. You're like, well, why would you want to get all this stuff? Well, that goes on to... Oh, I'm petting the niffler. Can I pet you, chicken? There you go. He's got little hearts coming from his head. I love that. It's totally cute. If you're into cozy games, man, you can do all kinds of fun stuff in here. So why are you doing this? Well, because we're also building things in here, which brings us to the next mod that I added, which is as you play Hogwarts Legacy. Now you can collect, as you do quests and stuff, you'll collect little letters and read them and do little challenges like defeat so many goblins or defeat so many trolls or do little things along the game path, the storyline. And you'll be rewarded with things that you can build inside here in the vivarium. Like if you read a letter in, say, a teacher's office, professor's office, you might get rewarded with just this statue. It may be like a couple of other things that are related to that. And now you can build it in here. Now, that being the case, I didn't really want to wait to collect everything before I started building in here, because I kind of wanted to build as I go. To me, you can build as you go, but everything you build in here requires moonstone, which is this stuff over here. Is there moonstone in here? There's some moonstone right there. So you don't spend cash, you gotta spend this magical moonstone. So everything you build in here requires moonstone to build. And this stuff takes, you have to collect this stuff a lot. As a matter of fact, if you noticed in the room over there, I have two like little mining machines that are doing nothing but making moonstone all the time. Because I want, this stuff costs money, or Bavarian money, if you will. Moonstone. If that makes sense. So, I'm still collecting moonstone, but I added a mod in here which allows you, essentially it unlocks, when I do the conjuration spell, it allows me to unlock all of the items that you can build in here. So I'm able to do it just from the get-go. Like I may not have been able to build this arch until level 35 or something, or not at all. I mean, if you played this game and you weren't trying to find everything, if you're just playing the game for the story, for example, then you wouldn't be able to build hardly anything in here because you wouldn't have found all these items. So that's just to let you know that you need to collect this stuff or you need to unlock it. I kind of wish that the game would just let you build the stuff to begin with, and that would give you an incentive, right? Because if I want to build a well, let's just build a well. It's not over there, right here. You'll see that this requires 3 moonstone to build. Okay? And I can place it wherever I want to place it. Like right there. I can even build 2 or 3 of them. It doesn't matter. But every time I do, that's going to cost me more moonstone. And to my mind, as far as modding philosophy goes, in my mind, I would prefer that if all the stuff for the most part was unlocked and there were a few rare items that you would have to go hunting for. And that would give you an incentive to really collect moonstone. Because if you don't have moonstone, then you can't build stuff. If that's making sense. So let me go to here. We got that big archway over here. So let's find something that's real big. Oops, not you. Let's do some buildings. Big pieces of stuff. That requires 5, 3, 4. You're like, oh, it's only 4 or 5 moonstones. But what if I want to build a wall? Not that I would want to. Just play along with me for a second and pretend like I wanted to build a wall here. For some reason. I wanted to build a courtyard with a wall around it. So I could just build that. That was 2 moonstones. Now I gotta line it up. That's 2 more moonstones. And line it up. That's 2 more moonstones. Then I go, is that lined up properly? I didn't line that last one up. I'm not gonna go back and correct it if you don't mind. I'm just trying to show you. Let's get that one a little tighter. So if I want to get crazy and start building really complicated structures, I can do that, but it's going to cost a little bit of money in moonstone. But then I can build kind of complicated little courtyard thingies. Now, I'm not worried about Moonstone right now because I'm not saving any of this stuff. Boop. But eventually, I will come in here after I've planned out some stuff, figured out kind of more inspiration for what I want to do. Get out of the way. Guys! That's the downside of having so many of these beasts in here. They just really want to help. So I'm not really paying attention too much what I'm doing here. I'm just trying to make maybe like something along this line. Let's move a little bit more space. What I haven't figured out is like, can I put all the beasts in here and kind of enclose them in a wall? Do they respect the wall? That's a better way of saying it. Do they respect perimeters? Like, can I put chickens in one area? Mr. Cow's in the way. Never mind. You get the idea. Let's back up. Every piece of that wall costs me Moonstone. And if you run out of Moonstone, then you can't build the stuff you want to build. So I kind of wish that the game, in general, had this stuff pretty much unlocked to begin with. And then that would give you a motivation to go through and collect more Moonstone. Be more vigilant about it, because you're like, dang it, I want to build a new area, a new wall. And of course now I can go back in here and let's just go crazy with some foundations. Let's add natural stone. And of course I can make this bigger and smaller, like the carpets and stuff that you do in the other room. So let's add like big stone. And then I can go and, we can get really creative and let's do medium-sized stones. Like that. I'm not going to bother to get real fancy. Yeah, we can do this. You're in the way again. You're in the way. The reason why I was thinking, is there a way you can just kind of lock these guys in their own little play space temporarily? So I can come in here and build. Like, get out of the way, you stinking toad. Come on. Yeah. But I think you get the... Yeah, come over here. There you go, buddy. I have to coax you out of the way. But you got like a whole kind of a cozy-ish game. I don't know how to say that, but you get what I'm saying. It's definitely crafty. We can use that word safely, right? Crafty. And it does have purpose. I mean, you can build stuff, and mostly it's just aesthetically pleasing, I think, is the main purpose. Just to build your own little private vivarium room. Did I leave enough space right here? And I'm going to devote an entire stream, like I said, of just coming in here. This cow really wants to help. Let's just get kind of random out here now. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, over here. Over here. Oh, no, right here. That looks pretty random. Alright, let's back up and see what we did. So now we have like kind of that wall-y area. You'd use your imagination. Just use your imagination that I did it in a pretty way. Planned out way. Like I could build a little, let's put a point of interest over here. Like, we have a magic chime. We can put plants and shrubs in here. A large hippogriff statue. Let's put it right. Can we put it right here? No. How about right here? There we go. Let's turn it this way. There we go. These are the kind of items I was telling you about. Like, you would have to... That item, no doubt, was probably in some room somewhere. In some chest. So I don't mind hunting for stuff. That would be fun. It would give you reason to go through the castle and really kind of explore for special items, maybe? A flame thing. Is that balanced enough? There we go. What do we got? Let's take a look. That looks cool. For being completely unplanned. You know, and if I don't like this, if like I say, oh, the tiles are too close, or I want to change that, yeah, no problem. We'll just poof that, and I get the moonstone back. And I get to poof this. Poof. And I go poof. So if we don't like it, or this wall's too close, I can just go, okay, let's open up this area. Because I want to look at the stream. Ooh! Or you do that on accident. You gotta make sure you're aiming at the right thing here. Yes. This mooncalf is just determined to help. And so, yeah. That is, I would say, so far the biggest... I wouldn't say it's not game breaking, right? It's not breaking the game, but this is the biggest change, I think, that I've, as far as vivariums go, is I just have all the stuff unlocked, but I still have to have the moonstone. But since I've been collecting the moonstone so diligently along the way, I have lots and lots. I mean, I have more than I think I can. Just a lot. So I don't think we're going to run into problems, but as I've been building stuff, I'm always coming over to these moonstone making stations and just always adding more. These make 10 moonstone per 10 minutes. So you can spend an hour in here and essentially make 200 moonstone. Just so you know the math here. And obviously if you had 4, then you can make 400 moonstone in an hour. And if you had 10, guess how many? You can make 1,000 per hour. And you're only allowed, I think the maximum is 999, which I have maxed out. Pretty sure. But I'm also pretty sure that between this room and that vivarium up there, and no spoilers, but there is a 3rd and 4th vivarium room. So there's a lot of decorating to go along. There's going to be a lot of decorating. I'm not even talking about, I'm not so interested. This is just me. I'm not so interested in mixing up this room so much. I mean, you can change it. Like, you can change everything about this room. The banners, the walls, you can add paintings, all kinds of carpets, of course, all that kind of stuff you can add. But I'm not like super interested in that. I'll do it a little bit. Like I decorated with these jack-o'-lanterns. Let me make sure I'm choosing the right thing before I poof it away. Halloween's over, so I'm going to go ahead and poof them. Not that it matters. This is not the real live game that I'm playing. But you see, I can change my mind as I go. And make it seasonal. And there's Christmas trees and stuff like that we can add. Seasonal stuff. When the time comes. And of course, if you're not aware, you can also tell Deke, hey Deke, could you change the whole ambience of the room?
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Let's make it really dark. Or warm and cozy. I think right now let's focus on a room that's dark and mysterious.
I'd like the room to feel mysterious and eerie. As if I'm in the Forbidden Forest, surrounded by shadows.
Oh, sounds perfect.
Yeah. Okay. This is not a mod, by the way. This is just part of the regular gameplay. You can change the mood, and it will change the music too. Now it's kind of moody. Alright. So that's the moonstone. Feed me! You guys have all kinds of food right over there. Here. They are just really... When you don't pay attention to them, they will, like this Jabbernawl over here, he's kind of aloof. Because I don't pay attention to him as much as I should. And some of the beasts they'll wander around the edges of the vivarium and they won't come to you very often. So you can tell the ones that I pet more often and take care of because I walk into the room and they're just ready. And they dogpile on me. That's the wrong word, but you get what I mean, right? Okay. Vivarium. So those are the Vivarium mods. So let's talk about really brief, high-level mods. What I mean by that is, if you've never used Reshade, there's a program, it's a third-party program, okay? And it's called Reshade. And you can install Reshade, and what it will do is add kind of photographic filters and stuff that you would use on, like you use on your phone to make things more golden or more sharp or more soft, or all kinds of different enhancements to the color. And it'll make the game look more cinematic, is the best way I can describe that. And so, I hope it's not winter time outside. I might have to switch to an earlier game just to... So let me get out of this room and we're going to go outside because this is a bad room to explain what I'm talking about. So let's jump over to... We'll just jump right over to the Forbidden Forest really quick. In that area. Just to get out of... Let's just get out of here. It's the fastest way out of the school. It is winter time. Okay, so let me do this. I think it's difficult to see some of these mods during the winter time because everything's very black and white. So let's do this, okay? Let's go into here. And I'm going to back completely out of the game right here. And we'll go back to the main menu. Let's load up an earlier version of my stream to where it's in autumn. Because I think autumn looks really pretty. Let's go to enable mods, to this character, load up a game, and then we'll load up let's go all the way back to October. That's probably safe. It's gonna wipe out everything we did in room of requirement. Actually, let me let's go. Can we Follow the Dead? Let's go back this far. Maybe, I think that's before the season changed. And that way I'll have all of the stuff I want, but the season's still the same. I think this is still just, I love this. But back to Reshade. I'm telling you about Reshade because Reshade is what is making all this look a little bit more cinematic and a little bit sharper and more premium. I don't know. And again, I have to point out that what I am seeing in the stream when I'm playing the game is at least 80 to 100% better than what you're seeing. I've done the best to match the colors and everything but it doesn't have the same depth. Like on the stream, it looks kind of you lose all of the depth, the 3D-ness in the colors and everything. Everything looks really, it looks more flat. It's nighttime. She's wearing different clothes too. So she's doing this elegant walk thing. That's going back to that mod that I was telling you about, the elegant movement mod. She just walks kind of with it. I think she walks with more hip sway, frankly. If I were to say, as an artist, I think she's got a little bit more hip sway as well. It definitely looks more feminine to me. Ooh, Hogwarts Express. We just got lucky. Let's go check it out. This has nothing to do with any mods at all. It just happens to be going by. It's going fast. I'm going as fast as I can. You can't land on it, unfortunately. Do you want to follow it real quick? I mean, that's what this episode's for, is a little bit of mayhem. I know what it does, but I don't think we can keep up with it. But just in case you've never seen where it goes. We have to make a shortcut if we plan to keep up with it. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult to keep up with it. Going down the tracks. We're going to end up on the other side of the map. Oh. Can I cut it off even further so we can see where it goes? Oh, okay. So it just went into that tunnel right there. Right here. And that's as far as we can go. We can't go in there. It just says beware of spiders. Ooh, there's a bag right there. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I can't go in there at all. There you go. Sheep. Yeah, I'm always looking for yous now. Is there a U? In any case, let's let me show you. I think the best thing to do is I was trying to show you that dodge. So let's go back to the dark forest real quick. We're going to be jumping around all over the place because we're not really playing. All right, let's go find some enemies real quick.
Revelio.
Somebody I can dodge. Here's some guys. And I will try to, I will dodge.
The dark arts.
Let me change this. We're going to do combat. I don't need to feed the animals. Oh. This is totally messed up. Let's use Expelliarmus. Bum, bum. And let's use Flipendo. Now there's mods that will unlock all the spells all at once, so you don't have to learn them. But I think that messes up the storyline.
When the clouds are dark is always the best time to strike.
I'm trying to learn them as you go.
As if nature herself lends a veil
so
beneath
let's see
which
if we can make
orchestrate one's treachery. Irondale's not half as tough as it sounds.
Trying to dodge.
You can feed a beast, or it can feed you. If you
Hello.
what
Dodge.
do you think you're doing?
Dodge. Oh geez, my Protego is so super powered now because we've been working on that. even going back a little bit. Like, I destroyed 2 guys just defending myself. Totally like Aikido flipped their power. There's a doe. Can you capture crows? There's a bunch of crows down there. So let's see if we can capture a crow. And the way you capture them is you have to target them. I don't think you can because it's not letting me target them. Nope. So we have determined you cannot. That's unfortunate. Nasty. Can you... These guys will, I think... These are all Protego. Just... Yeah. My defensive skills are just off the chart. Not off the chart, you know what I mean? There's just, it's not typical. People usually don't go that route as far as building up all their defenses first. All right, we'll have to. I'll have to point out the whole dodge thing when we come across goblins or somebody we can dodge. So, is there anything else we can go over here while we're standing here? Oh yeah, that's right. We were talking about. It's not a good scene, is it? It's the middle of the night. Let's go to the daytime. And we'll wait until morning. Get a better lighting. It's always foggy in the morning this time of year. So let's go over here. Just trying to get to a place where you can kind of see. This is just about as bad. Can I wait for midday? I don't know. I'm gonna try. I think there's 3 day cycles, 8 hours apiece, and this will be midday. No? All right. I'm getting off track already because I'm just in play mode. Okay. So I was talking about Reshade. Reshade, it's free, so you can install Reshade and then choose the program. There's lots of instructions on how to do it. And then once it's installed, I can push my home key on PC and this menu pops up. And in this menu, you can change the sharpness of things, the curves. Let me see if I can choose one. The screen's really tiny. Excuse me for a minute. Let's find something that will make a difference. This fake HDR is at 1. So let me crank this up. So it's like, if you're not used to graphic stuff, I can change the contrast and the way things look with this in a way that's much more finer detail and much more granular than, say, than what the game offers. Now, if you play other games like, Cyberpunk, or it doesn't matter, any game, they have a bunch of artists have made Reshade presets that you can just download and put in here and just install it. I have one that I'm working on that's called HL Cinematic because I do a lot of video editing and stuff. So I know what things are supposed to look like, and so I've used my colorist experience to make things look more cinematic. And what I'm going to do is I'll make this available to download somewhere very soon. And I'll put instructions in this episode. And so if you want to install Reshade, then you can just go install Reshade from the Reshade website. And then once it's installed, you can download my preset, which is this preset right here that I've worked on for a long time. And it'll instantly make the game look more cinematic and much more crisp and detailed and all that stuff. So this is Reshade. It's not necessarily a mod, but we have modded the game a little bit. This is like an outside mod. This is not Steam. And this works for all kinds of games. So there's probably games that you're playing right now that you could run this Reshade mod on. And I bet you for the most part, even my preset will probably work pretty well. Because it's a light touch. It's just making everything a little bit more cinematic. Except for some reason, this time of year, like I said, it's really hazy. That's not the... Let's go somewhere where it's prettier. One of the reasons I have this Reshade going is because remember I said that I'm making little music videos and stuff. So I want it to look as nice as possible. So let's go over to someplace that looks a little bit more cinematic. A little bit more lighting. Let's go over here by the Jabbernaw tree. It's still very hazy. And to get that kind of cinematic look with all the kind of, like, it looks like it's a camera lens and that kind of bloom. This with the lights, that halo. That's what I'm talking about, the halo. It's kind of round lights and stuff like that. That's called bloom. To get those kind of effects and make everything look really nice and cinematic. That's what Reshade's doing. And if I could turn it off, I would, to show you the difference, but yeah, I think you're just gonna have to take my word for it because there's no easy way to turn it off without backing out of the game at this point. But that's the top of the list. Reshade. What does Reshade do? And this is what it does. Just makes everything look nice and cinematic. Okay? If you have any questions, feel free to mention in the chat, and I will go into further detail. And we'll move on to the next thing. We've gone over the vivarium, which is unlocking everything so we can build stuff, but we still have to collect moonstone. That's just part of it. Reshade has not changed the game at all. It's just made it look a little prettier. And we have changed the way that she stands and walks a little bit. So she's a little bit more prim and proper, a little bit more... She's a Ravenclaw librarian. That's what she is. But she's like an adventurous librarian, like the movies, you know? I guess. That's the way I've been playing it. Okay. While we're here, let me just go over the rest of the stuff, because there's not too much more. She's wearing, I have another mod installed called School Makeup. And School Makeup is really just adding some more eyeliner and blush and stuff to her face, so she looks a little bit more made up. In particular, I think I've got some heavy, you wouldn't notice with the glasses on, or even with this widescreen, small, tiny screen, that she's got more eye shade on. Not a smoky eye, but she's definitely got more eye makeup on because I think it reads better. You know, like stage makeup. You would put more makeup on a stage because it reads better in the crowd. And she's wearing a little bit heavier makeup than normal, just so it kind of reads. Otherwise, her eyes kind of get lost behind the glasses. If you can't see this, feel free to also make this full screen, because I am trying to always stream this live stream in a quality level where you can watch it full screen and it still looks really nice. So it looks kind of weird right now because under this harsh lighting, because it's nighttime. Should we wait again for morning? Here, wait. Just everything's really foggy this time of year. It's autumn. And it'll all burn off in about 15 minutes, so we're gonna have to work through it See how everything's kind of misty? That's just the game, nothing mod. But I think the reshade kind of emphasizes it, makes it even look more deep. Like when I get to the edge of this, it really does kind of feel like I'm on the edge of a cliff. It's doing that kind of stuff. Don't fall off. You can see Hogwarts down there. Yeah, it definitely makes things look more cinematic. There's no other word for it, so we're just going to stick with it. That's what it's called. It's called Hogwarts Legacy Cinematic. The one that I'm working on. And, you know, like, if you're not comfortable with that reshade, like I said, you don't have to change anything. Just install reshade. Can I just get on my broom? Before I fall. Ooh, I pulled that out. I was falling down the cliff. Okay. So let's fly for a second, and I'll show you what else I've done. Now, normally when you fly around, there's all these kind of... Here, put my hand in front of the camera. There's all kinds of streamy stuff that's going by the camera that I have turned that off. All the flight effects, I don't like it because it smears the screen, the effect, and I think it makes everything... It looks fine when you're playing it first person on your machine, but when you're streaming, it just smears the screen and makes the streaming encoding, when it's, you know, being sent out, it just looks not good. Less than premium. Where if I take out these flights, especially when you do this speed jump right there, the camera lens and everything still expands to give you that impression that you're moving fast. But if I hadn't turned off all that speed ramping stuff, then it would just be adding all these effects. But I like it without those effects because I like taking really pretty pictures. And even though I don't have the mod installed on this game, I probably should have. I do have a button that will turn off all the interface stuff. And of course my face as well. So if I wanted to record this or take a screenshot of just this or a little clip, I can do it and I can turn off all that interface. If you're interested in doing that kind of stuff. You know, just taking really beautiful cinematic pictures with that reshade. Look at that. Now, I know I don't have any really points of reference to compare A to B. So, again, you're just going to have to trust me that it is much better. It really is. Yeah, Hogwarts does not typically look that, I guess, photographic. It looks good, just not quite that way. So those are the flight things. The other flight thing that we're going to explore more in just a little bit is in the game you have a limit and you can only fly about this high up. It's about this high, which is pretty high. In real life, can you imagine? But you can't, if I'm not mistaken, you can't even fly high enough, or maybe you can fly just as high as Hogwarts. Maybe just around this area. But this is the limits to the game normally. So you can only fly about this high up. Well, you know, it'll get the job done. You can certainly play the game and still see everything, and it looks great. But I have turned off that limitation, so I can fly as high as I want, and you will eventually hit the ceiling. You'll go above the clouds, and you'll hit this kind of invisible ceiling. We're not going to do that quite yet, but we're going to do it in just a little bit. As part of this stream, I am going to go out there and do exploration on the edges of the map. to see, can we go over those mountains over there? Yeah, we're going to find out. What's on the other side of this mountain? Because, let me show you. If I try to go this way, let's say I wanted to go over the top of this mountain. Well, then I can't. If I just wanted to say, let's use a real world example. I want to find where that waterfall really originates. Where does it come from? Where is it? What's the spring, the source for it? And you're like, okay, I'm excited. Let's check it out. Let's go. This is amazing. Oh, no. We can't go over there to see where it's coming from. But we're going to check this out today. Because we've turned off the height restriction, we can fly over this wall. And we're going to get to that. I know I'm teasing you with that, but that's what we're going to get to. I consider that in the group of kind of semi-game breaking. Being able to fly as high as you want, to me, is not really game breaking. It just gives you an opportunity to make... Let's see, we're flying really high. It gives you opportunity to take really amazing photos that you normally couldn't. Yeah. So let's, like these views way up here like this, you cannot get these views. Now look over to right there in front of me. That's Hogsmeade. And you can't get this high to go check out Hogsmeade normally. It's way down there. And then you can do fun stuff, like, and now you can like dive bomb from super high up. Which is what Professor Kagawa said. Please don't do that. Don't dive bomb around. I don't like it. It's dangerous. That's why we like it. You can just get all this amazing kind of... I cannot describe to you how satisfying it is. Just to go from that high to this low and kind of goof around. Now, while we're on this subject, I'm pretty sure I can change my mount. So let me jump over here. Yeah, I have... It's not just a broom. Oh, I goofed that up. Sorry. Let's try that again. My infamous button pressing issues. So you... Okay, turn on the instructions. A is take flight. Do I have to push it? Here we go. All right. I think I got it. So just like the broom, I can actually... I'm not limited even on these other mounts as well. So I can just... It's going to take a little bit longer. But I promised you I wouldn't just tease you with it. I'll actually show you. So we're going to... Oops. I think there's so much animation going on right now that the game is going... Hold on. Hold up. Did you say you want that in widescreen? Yes. We're getting way up here now. I'm pretty sure we're past the limit normally, because usually you can't see in that valley over there, right in front of me. I don't know what's over there. Right below us, right there in front of us, that's the Forbidden Forest, right below us, right here. But over here, in this valley over here, is the unknown. So since we're headed that way, the music kind of died down, didn't it? I don't know if the game knows what we're doing or not. I'm not sure if I'm high enough to get over there yet, but let's try. Right, we're good. We're like an hour into the stream, so let's try to get over there. I see a lake, that little white spot. Right now we're over top of... Can you hover for a second? I'm trying to get our bearings here. Let's turn around this way. There's Hogsmeade. So we're flying up the mountainside, away from Hogwarts. So we're going past the Forbidden Forest, which is below us right now. I can see mountain ranges way over there. And also the ocean to the right of the screen, way over there. We're going to go over there too. I'm going to see if we can get to those islands. But I figured let's try this first. Let's try to see what's on the other side. Okay, I think we're about to hit the wall. Normally. Except we flew over the wall. So we're past it. We are in unknown territory. This is the valley that's on the other side. Now, I'm seeing obvious issues. You can see kind of like a texture pattern is off. I should be able to fly lower now on this side of the wall. So I'm going to go down a little bit and see if the game fills in textures. But this little valley right here, you can't even get to this in the game. But look down here. There's obviously roads, right? You see them down there? I probably should have stayed on the broom. You see the roads? Can you go downward? Can I go down? My wing can be a little difficult to fly. So this valley right here is inaccessible, typically. You can still see Hogwarts over there. We're in this valley above the Forbidden Forest, way up here in the mountains. There's not much texture over here. Still looks pretty. But this little area definitely looks like it's a little hamlet or an area to build a town. What is that white spot over there? And can we get to it? Can we land? Oh. I don't think so. Oh, it's a little puddle of water? It's like, it looks like almost like a mirror. It's a mirror. I don't think I can get off. He won't land. He's clipping right through the ground. He does not like it. She. Huh. But there's a mirror right there. Weird. Okay. Let's see if we can make our way all the way back to the ocean in this valley. First of all, yeah, see there's roads. See the road? It's not built out very well, but there's like flat spots where the developers have obviously planned to put stuff. It's all kinds of wind noise now. See a little flat spot and little roads, and look at this area right here. It's all ready for buildings. It's just not built. So let's head back this direction, which is towards the sea. And we have determined that we can't land over here. At least not on Highwing. When we get to the other side, I'll switch to a broom. This is fun and all, watching Highwing fly around. It's kind of difficult, though, to look around. What is this? This is the backside of the mountain that we're used to. Can we go through there? Can we thread the needle? I'm almost afraid to. Whoa. Yeah, that's maybe not a good idea. Can I get back? I think we...
Faster, Highwing!
Let's not do that. Let's not go off into the undercroft, the underworld. Let's not do that. We might. This might be the edge. Yeah, this is the edge of the map. Can we go down? We certainly can. But we're gonna get trapped. So I don't want to get... Let's not force ourselves into a reboot this early, okay? Let's try to get back over here. I'm already getting like, wait a second. That's not gonna work. Are we back to normal space? If there is such a thing. Yeah, that's definitely unfinished, uncompleted, or unneeded. It's optimized. There's no need to draw all that stuff. So I think this is as far as we can go in this valley. And there is stuff that's built out in this valley to a degree. Probably just enough where, you know, they're trying to maintain detail in case you're flying high enough and you can see over here, you know, to maintain the appearance. Let's go to the map and let's see if it tells us where we're at. Yeah, see the arrow? We're over here. So here's the Forbidden Forest, and we jumped over the mountain right over here. And then we ended up kind of over here. Or no, we crossed the mountain right here, didn't we? Yeah, right here. We crossed this mountain range right here. And then ended up... It has us floating in the middle of the air, the arrow. Swoop. So it's way over here. And then we have determined that whatever is over here is just not complete. It's going to be dangerous to go over here. But what I want to do is now I want to go over here and see if we can go this way. And also, you see this island over here? I want to see if we can get to those islands. Same thing over here. You see this big landmass right here? I may not read very well on the stream, but this landmass right here, this island, and a little tiny island. Can we get to that? How far can we go? There's a few other areas over here too. Like we're going to investigate, like, what is this? What is this right here? This mountain peak, and there's a flat spot, and there's another thing over here. What is this? Because I don't know how to get to it. I've never seen it before. This right in here. That's next. But otherwise, we flew over the wall, and we ended up way over here. Where just the tippy tops of the mountains look like they've been rendered out. I'm flying very high. Gonna get up in the clouds for a second, and then we'll...
Highwing! Go!
Go! We'll fly ourselves on the other side of the wall. There's that mirror down there again. That little speck. I have no idea what that's about. It's very interesting. I wonder if it's just a hole that wasn't rendered. Who knows? But all that stuff over there, what is that? You can see the edge of the map over there too, where just the tippy tops of it. I think we just crossed the wall. Did we cross the wall? No, we're still on this side of the wall. Let's just trying to get on the other side of the wall so we don't eventually break the game. That'd be a total bummer. So we just fly around here for a little bit. It's kind of fun. In widescreen, she's so tiny. See, like little tiny eye wing down there. Fly towards me. I said fly towards me. Get the camera angle. There we go. I'm sure you can get all kinds of really fun video footage and stuff if you're into that. Let's turn around and let's dive bomb. Here we go. We are high up here, really high. Can I get in front of you? No, it's hard to control. Here we go. Trying to give you different angles to look at. There we go. No, downward. That would be so scary. My wings just... Here we go. Anybody seen Poppy? Where's Poppy? All right, get off of here. High wing. We've had enough of high wing for a second. We'll come back to you later. But just high wing is difficult to pilot. All right. So we have gone there. Let's I know where we can go. Let's go to here. This room has a different kind of map. Let's go to the official map room. Here, so. I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to look at the map. Get an idea. Okay.
You would be wise not to underestimate this student. Their aptitude for magic is beyond anything I've ever seen, and I've been teaching a long time.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
Okay. Hogwarts. Right here. We just went... This is the Forbidden Forest right up here. And then we jumped into this valley right here, which was built out a little bit. But then we hit the edge of the world right here. All this water area, that was not rendered. And I don't know if this island right here was rendered either. Okay, let me bring you over here so you can get your bearings again. So there's Hogwarts. Here's the Central Valley that goes out to the ocean. And here's this big island. I want to go there. Can we get to the big island? And maybe this one. It kind of does not match this. So let's go look in here. This is where I'm confused. So here's Hogwarts. Let me zoom out. Here's Hogwarts. Here's that Central Valley. We were just right here. So can we get to this island? And these guys right here. This is more play area that I haven't gotten to in stream yet. So I know what's over there. But I figure we'll come in here and we'll take a better look. I want to know if we can get to this valley right here. we made it over this peak right here, and we were playing in this valley just a second ago. But can you get to this valley? Like, can I go over here and fly over this mountain and end up over here? Or can we go down here and then just fly around the corner? Let's try that next, right? Let's see if we can... I think we can get down there. Let's go... I want to go over here. So let's try to get close. And then we'll fly that direction. And it looks like the closest I can get, unfortunately, is over here. Not far enough away in the game to make my way over there yet. Let's hop on a broom. Okay. Can we wait till daytime too? I don't want to do this at night. We're not going to be able to see anything if we...
It is a joy to have such a student.
What the heck?
It can be.
That sounds all bugged out. I'm not in the map chamber anymore. I had to land because it's not letting me wait for morning while I'm on my broom. We just learned something. You cannot wait. Wait, is this nighttime? Or is this morning time? It's hard to tell. Let's head that way. The stars are out, so it's nighttime. I think I did the opposite of what I was trying to do. There's our island right there in front of us. But first of all, I want to follow the coastline. Before we do that,
I don't see myself doing this sort of thing forever, though.
Let's try this again. Yeah, we're going the right way. Wait till morning.
My own operation worked out one day.
Thank you much.
People working for me.
An intruder!
Yeah. We're not playing with you today. We're going this way.
Ranrock's vision of goblins ruling over winter.
We gotta go through here. Follow the coastline. Okay, so this valley is part of normal gameplay right here. So we need to fly over that mountain in front of us or go around it. But we can't go around it because we're gonna run into a wall at some point there. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna fly really high until we can get over the wall. Up and up and up and up and up. Can't fly any faster. And when I get up here, you'll see it. You'll see the edge of the wall. It's way up here. Wonder if it's higher in different places. I don't know. Okay, we're over the wall. So let's look at the map real quick. Determine where we're at. We're right here. So we want to go over here. It may be right here. This is an island. So we're going to see if we can get over there. But first, over here. All right. Let's go. Can we see the island better? It's over there underneath the sun. It's hard to see. This is like more of a peninsula. Let's lower our altitude a little bit here, so we can get a clearer idea of what's down there. Like, yeah, we're above the clouds in a couple places. Let's look. What was that? Okay. So that's the edge. We can go down that valley all the time. But over here, somewhere, is that unknown valley. I'm just gonna fly a little bit. There's no fast way to get over here. Let's take a look at where we're at. Oh, there's a little island out there. We still haven't reached that pass. Where are we at? We're right towards the edge of the map, according to the paper map. Can we zoom out? No, not you. Not you. So according to the map, the paper map, this is as far as it goes. I wonder if our little triangle just disappears, and then we can no longer tell where we're at. I think we're almost here. This is the little valley. So it's almost like it's more like a peninsula. It's over here. And a little island down there. And here is our Hidden Valley Ranch over here. There's certainly less detail being rendered. So, no forests or anything. Where does the map say we're at? Well, we answered that question. According to the map, we're not even on the map anymore. We're somewhere over here. That makes me even more curious. Where is the real edge? And when we came from the other direction, this stuff wasn't rendered out. We were somehow underneath it. So I'm going to keep going this way for a little bit. And, whoa. Maybe that wasn't the valley. Because we got like a whole another valley over here. Maybe that's the one we're trying for, this one. Because the river goes up in it. Or there's an outlet to the ocean, that is. See? Does it... Oh, weird, huh? It kind of goes underneath the mountain. And that looks real dangerous going that way. In the sense that we're gonna break something. We're gonna get stuck. But we can continue this way. Yeah, we're in the area where just the tippy tops of the mountains seem to be popping through. This stuff that you only see at an extreme distance. The tops of this. Let's go all the way to the top of this mountain, and then let's look backwards and see if we can see Hogwarts, or just get a view of like, what does the world look like from way up here? What can we see from way off the edge of the map? Not much. So I think I can confidently say that the map in the map room does not actually match this stuff out here, because this should be a whole valley, like a river that goes all up in here. But obviously there's no need to do it if no one can come over here, theoretically. Let's go check out that island. Now, I don't know what's out there on that island. Way out there. See that island way out there? That's where we're going next. That might take a moment. So, yeah. We are gonna go down a little bit here. Or is this an island at all? Is it a peninsula? That's what it's looking like, a peninsula. Yeah. There's all kinds of areas you could build new stuff in this game. I like the water. So this is just a peninsula. Do we clip through it, or can I land? No, there's not enough detail. It's whoa! Let's not do that. We have identified that at this point there is no clipping protection. You can just jump right through. I want to go to that next. Like I said, I think it's gonna, I'm flying as fast as I can fly. What is this? I feel like I'm flying on through those old school satellite imagery maps, you know, where you get too close, feel like you're looking at your home or something on Google Maps. And if you get really close, everything gets super pixelated and weird. Yeah, what are these land masses out here? I'm telling you, that has been a curiosity for years now. What is this stuff out here? Where are the ships? You know, I'm wearing kind of a sailorish outfit. It's at least nautical. Let's call it that. I don't know if it's sailor, but I'm trying to see if there's any more strange land masses out there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We probably won't fly all the way back, but we'll definitely fly out there. Yeah, I'm trying to rush because we have discovered that I can't change the time of day. without landing. I can't do it on the broom. And I can't land on the ocean. And I don't think I can land on these, whatever this is out here. These islands. How cool. Yeah, I'm afraid it's going to get dark. And I'm like, oh, well, now we can't see anything. I'm not sure that there's really anything out here to explore. Other than just having the satisfaction that, hey, we went out here. Oh, check it out. It just keeps going. Yeah. I want sailing ships. I want to be able to sail a ship and come over here. That would be awesome. It does take a minute to get out here. Oh man, there's even more stuff behind this. I don't want to turn around yet, but I'm excited to, like, what is it going to look like looking back towards Hogmead, that valley? Hogsmeade's Valley? What's that valley called? Like, there's all kinds of stuff that's on the other side. Just unbuilt areas. How fun. There's like a whole nother island chain behind this. Way out there, even further way out there. Oh, good night. Let's get up here. Because this island right here that we're on, right, this island is so far away that you can only see it in silhouette. And here we are. So let's look back towards, well, that makes sense. Look at, you can't even see it. You can see the little marker. But you can't even see the valley we came from. We've just crossed that entire strait or bay. I don't know what it is because I can't tell. There's all kinds of more stuff over here. Entire islands behind this island that you can't see from the map in any way. So why is it here? Why would you bother to build all this stuff out here unless you were planning to use it for something? You can't even see where we came from. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's no, this island right here, this mountain, is nothing but a silhouette on the horizon. You can't see any detail on it. And behind it is all this stuff that there's zero chance that you could possibly see unless you were over here. And look up there. There's more stuff on the horizon. Holy moly. Let's see if we can see anything of interest over here. I'd be blown away if there was like a little village or something out here that they just haven't turned on. Can you imagine? I was not expecting this at all. That there would be a whole nother island chain behind the island chain. It makes me think like, well, how far can you go? Okay, let's follow the land masses a little bit. Okay, I'm seeing the edge of the map now. It's getting pretty obvious right there. Well. Let's stay with the landmasses so we don't end up in the middle of them. In the unknown. I figure if we stick over the landmasses, then the game engine will hopefully continue to render. Look at that down there. You see that? It's like a little land bridge thing. It's like a whole nother... Well, that's that edge, but this edge just keeps going even further. This is bananas. There we go. You can't... We're getting so far away from the thing that was silhouetted that it's becoming a silhouette too now. Amazing. And you can still see the marker over there. Yeah, we're definitely not going to fly back. But look at all that stuff over there too. Just... Now, we have to go to here, right? We've got to go... Is there something beyond this as well? That's even further? Or is this finally just the dark, deep ocean that goes on and on and on and on? It's like we've encountered one edge of the world. And this edge up here just looks like it keeps going. This is where they keep all the good stuff. Not on this island. What do you think the odds are that we can land over here? 0, huh? 0? Probably. Which is too bad. We'll give it a try, though. Taking the time to go all the way out here. Now, I don't see anything else on the horizon. Way out there. It's just clouds, and we're pretty high up. Just all the stuff we've seen before. Let's go downward. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense to me. You can't even see this stuff from the edge of the play area because it's hidden behind all that other mountain. So, I wonder if we'll see all this in Hogwarts Legacy too. If we do, then you saw it here first. We came all the way out here to check it out. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, we've hit the edge of something. Let's go forward and see if we pop back into existence. There we go. I think we have hit the edge. It's being rendered, but we cannot move. I don't want to go too much further or we're going to get stuck. Yeah, this is the edge of the world. I'm glad with that marker's there, so at least I know where to go. We're like the center of a black hole or something. Oh, it's a nice view. We can try to land. I don't think it's going to work. I'm just saying. I don't think it. This stuff definitely doesn't look like it's rendered. It's all patchy and squared. See how checkered it is? We're going to fly through it. Yep. Well, let's take a quick look down here. But I don't want to move. If we move around too much, then I'm concerned we'll get stuck down here. Here we go. We'll go below the ocean too and see what's down below that. See if we can spot anything under the water. Can I go in? No, it won't let you go below the water. It looks like glass. Like a mirror. It's kind of neat. But you can't go below. But I bet you if we go below the mountain, we can get below it. Let's give that a go real quick. The physics of whatever that space is. There you go. It says I'm not allowed to go below. Yeah. Even here, it will not let you go below the floor. The floor is the ocean. And you cannot go lower. You can see see the stuff in the distance? All the mountains? It's just all silhouetted. We're definitely in nighttime now. Can I just go up and not get trapped? Yeah. And if you go below, if you go inside of these mountains, then you just clip through them. But it looks like the ocean is the floor. All right, chat. Are we satisfied? We have finally come out all the way to not just where we wanted to go, but like a whole nother island chain further out. Because I don't think that island chain in front of us right there, that's not where we came from. That's the island chain that was on the horizon way out across the ocean or the bay or strait. The place where we're playing is on the other side of that stuff. So we're way out here. Why does this exist? Isn't that interesting? All right. I'm satisfied. And it's 12:59 my time. So I think I'm going to let you sit here for a second while I go take a quick break. I know there's not much music playing. Here she is at the edge of the world. It does look kind of nice at night. All right, let me stop goofing around. And I'll just let you stare at this for the next 2 minutes or so while I go and do my thing. That way I won't send you into like a save screen or something. I just need to stretch. That was a lot of flying to get out here. Alrighty. It's a really pretty scene for it not really being rendered out. It's starting to rain all the way out here, so the weather still works way the heck out here. Apparently. Needed to get some eye drops. I have a bad habit of not blinking when I'm on this monitor. I just stay here and just staring. Blink. Okay. Yeah, you can see it clearly, more clearly now. Right above her head, that's the mountain range where we came from. But this darker island range right in front of us, that's the stuff that's on the horizon. And we're way on the other side of the horizon. There's even more islands over here. That's what we've learned. And I'm guessing the islands over there are probably similar. Just they exist, but not necessarily. There's nothing there, apparently. All right, let's see if we can. We're off the edge of the map. Can we? Like, check it out. We have gone way further than this stuff, or even this stuff. We're like way over here, off the edge of the world. So, good times. Let's see. Let's see if we can jump back over here. Is this valley called something? Let's just jump back over to some place where we know. For the moment. So I can stop being nervous. Then, oh, we're going to get stuck over here. Okay, good.
It is a joy to have such a student.
No, that
Can be.
that's a bug. They're still talking like we're in the map room. So somehow we triggered some sort of bizarre conversation when you enter the room, and it's bugging out a little bit. That's not typical. My guess is because, like I said, we're goofing around so much. Priya. So let's talk about another mod. And we'll fly around to do some other stuff.
So nice of you to stop by.
I just wanted to see if she had a broom. Is it daytime? It's nighttime. There's stars in the sky. Sometimes that's the only way I can tell. Just look at the sky. Just wait till daytime. Again. Morning time. So it's still the night, right? Yeah. There's 2 8-hour cycles, or 3. 8, 8, and 8. There's like daytime, evening time, in the middle of the night. I think that's how it works. And this should be morning time. Maybe. I still see stars, but it is really super foggy. I'm looking for somebody to dodge. You know what? I know what we can do. I wanted to show you more of that elegant movement mod, where she dodges everything in a really kind of... she moves in a different way with this mod, the elegant movement mod, than the normal character does. for both the male and female
This looks intriguing.
models. They both behave the same way. Although I have never tried.
Wonder if I'm safe to explore in there.
I have never tried the elegant movement mod with the male character. And so I'm coming over here for a reason, because that's what we're going to do. I'm going to show you with the movement, and then I think we're going to swap this female character to the male model and see if it makes the same movements, if it's possible. We're going to give it a go. That might really mess some stuff up, but we're going to try. This is the battle arena. So when I'm fighting these people, when I dodge, watch the way she does this kind of ole kind of dodge maneuver. And that's what's different. Not that one. Not that one. It would help if I could do this right. Right there. Just see her dudes do like whoop. She just ducks her head. She doesn't roll out of the way like the other characters do. Yeah, my Protego is bonkers. Not like that. Like that. See, just see how she just ducks her head and kind of ole. Like that. Ole. Ole. That takes getting used to. Because she doesn't move out of the way. She just kind of does that. Like that. And you're not any further away. So if you're trying to maintain your distance, it gets difficult. But if you get the timing right, you can really kind of... You can kind of stay real close to him if you want. And it confuses him. It's really handy if you're trying to play defensively, like I am doing. So I can just sit here and engage this guy for quite a while and just dodge his swings. As long as you kind of keep your head and don't get all panicky. Which that's the hard part. I'm gonna get toasted. He's gonna get me. Yeah, so that's the speed roll thing. So what you can do is you can get him here. We can get in front of this, right? And then we can just let him dodge. And he'll run into the wall. Well, he got me, but he ran into the wall. I was a little bit late. You can just do this for a while. You gotta practice a little bit. Yeah. Can't get me. Now you can only do this with trolls, because if you try to dodge like this with everybody else, they're too quick. But I think it's much more fun to watch. But it is more difficult to get used to, for sure. And then if you don't get the timing right, you get smacked around. Because he's right up and in you. Gosh, get out of here. He's gonna get you. It's all up in your space. Oh, he got me. So, here, take care of me. Take care of me. Go ahead. Oh, we're not going to fight back. Cool. All right. Let's return to the Highlands. So that, when she stands up and she does all of her prim and proper standing like she does. All like, do it. Like that. That kind of hand claspy look.
It is a joy to have such a student.
There's that bug.
Can be.
Yeah, we screwed something up. Just a little bit. All right, no problem. So her standing there like that is the elegant movement, but that's just her standing there. And that whole dodgy whip-de-doo thing that I was showing you, that's the other part of her moving around. Plus, she's got like a little bit more of an elegant walk. With, you can't see it so much with this, but I'm pretty sure, let me get out of here. I'm pretty sure if we could take this gear off of her for a second. Let's take off, let's take this off. There we go. Not to think that I'm a weirdo or something. Artistically, she has, I think, more hip sway in this character's animation. So it looks more feminine in the walk. That's been my theory. So this is her combat stance, you see? And see how she just stood back up? That's the stand up straight mod. So there's a lot of little mods going on that are not, they're not changing the gameplay. They're just kind of little details. Yeah. So now we're going to move on to, I think we've covered all of the basic mods, if you will. Now we're going to go into ones that are more utilitarian. The ones I use more for making videos when you have to make some dramatic changes. And they're very useful. So the first one, let's go into, it's called Cheat Plus. Let's do that first. Now I don't run this mod all the time, but sometimes it is very useful if I need something when I'm shooting video. Good, you can see it. All right, there's all kinds of things you can do in here. The Cheat Plus. If you want to abuse it, it's up to you. You can make your player completely invincible. That doesn't really sound fun to me, but hey, if you're doing something and you're trying to test something out, that might be very useful. Disable AI detection, which I do use every once in a while. If you're walking around and I don't want to be harassed by animals or beasts or attacked by anybody because I'm trying to film something, I usually turn this on. So things don't pop up and all of a sudden you get alerts going and the music changes and goes, and gets all intense. You have something called Super Jump. I have no idea what that does. And you have One Kill. I don't know what that does. You have the ability to add some coin if you need to. You can remove money if you need to. And you are able to open up essentially all the shops. And you can purchase stuff. Like potion recipes and broom upgrades and stuff like that. If you need to. Or, this is I think this is all items of clothing. So I think you can come in here. Should we try out? This is not a real game, so let me just show you. Shift F6 is all right, so let's add, for just the sake of, so I can show you what's going on, let's add 50,000 gold or coin, whatever. Did I do that right? I don't think I did that right. I think I tried to add too much. 50,000. Oh, I'm removing money. Excuse me. Let's try that again. Let's try like 50,000, just because I want to. Okay, this is not a real game, and I'm not playing like this in the live stream. I'm just showing you what this thing does, because it is handy if you need to do something. If you're shooting video or doing stuff like that. So I can, now that I have money, I can open up all the shops and come into this menu, and I do believe you can buy whatever gear is available to you at the moment. Like, I'm a level 30 player right now, so you'll notice that I think the highest level gear you can get is level 30. Yeah, that's what it looks like. And then there's a few unidentified items that you could take back to the loom. So in other words, this stuff exists somewhere in this game right now. Somewhere in some chest, somewhere, this stuff exists. And you can come in here and just buy it. If you're looking for something in specific. Or if you're just trying to create an overpowered character. It might be fun. I don't know. I typically don't like to play like that, but hey, you play how you want to play, so that's why I'm showing you this, because that is interesting to me that you can do that. You can sell your items, which is kind of weird. Here, just I just happen to have this stuff. Whatever. So that's interesting. This is the Cheat Plus mod. You can add money, remove money, and you can also go to the shop. And you can go to the NPC shop. What does this do? You can do bulk items. So let's say you wanted to... I would not do this because, again, this is game-breaking stuff to me, because you're just like, okay, if you want to cheat, that's fine. You play however you want. But there's easier ways to do this. Like, let's say you wanted to... You just want to overpower stuff, but you don't want to add, like... There is a mod that will just unlock everything and just give it to you, so you're always got the maximum amount. Maybe you don't want to do it that way. I don't know, for whatever reason. But I can come in here and go, I want phoenix feathers, and I believe the limit is 999. So I want 900 phoenix feathers, and I can just go, yeah, just give it to me. I just added it to my inventory. So it's as simple as that. If you want to. And then there's transfer beasts, same thing. You can grab all the different beast types of magical beasts, including all of these shiny unicorns and I think all the rare types as well. Maybe? This sure looks like a rare type puffskin. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, here's like, check it out. I'm glad we came in here, because now I'm seeing the possibilities. Looks like there's shiny variations of unicorns. There's white thestrals. That's these right here. There's white shiny poofskins, which we have already. There's white nifflers. Rare nifflers. There's white mooncalves, which we know. And we know that there's white rare neasels. There's all kinds of different... Whoa, there's a shiny version of Graphorns. How does that work? And there's shiny versions of female and male toads, foopers, and derricals. How interesting. And I guess if we really wanted to, now that we have the vivarium unlocked, in other words, I can have the rescue animals mod going. In theory, all these are in the game somewhere. So I just need to go find them, collect them, and I could find every variation of every color eventually. Just like you were doing Pokemon quests, essentially. I can totally see this if you were playing the game that way. If you're just like, the Hogwarts Legacy thing, I'm done, I've already played that game. So now we're just goofing around in the vivarium. And we're building stuff, we're breeding animals, and then we're collecting stuff, and then we go to animal dens, which usually have poachers around them, so we dispatch the poachers. We take care of them, and then we collect. And then that gives us money and currency, and then we can use that currency to go and purchase more stuff to buy. You get what I'm saying. There's like a whole completely different way to play this game if you wanted to. Or, as I suspect, you can essentially, after you've played the whole game, the narrative of the game, the storyline, if you've ever wondered what do you do after that, well, this is what you do. I think you go through and you find all the little things that you can build in the vivarium, and then collect rare beasts. So that's another thing that this cheat will do is, I'm not saying to do that. You get what I'm saying, right? This is, what would be the point? Unless you're just trying to build a vivarium and throw everything in there just so you can see it for bragging rights, or, I don't know, for research. I don't know. It's your game. That's my whole philosophy of mods. It's your game. Do whatever you want to do with it. You're not hurting anything. This is like an official mod from Steam. Steam's got no problem with it. So don't worry about it. There's collections in here. So you can add to oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I think I added all the beasts. I did. I just added all the beasts to my collection. That's not what I wanted to do. But you can add you've encountered all the enemies. Yeah, it's just a bunch of cheat stuff. But, that stuff unlocks things you can build in the vivarium, so I'll leave it up to you to decide what you want. You can change your level. You can add experience points. It's all kinds of neat stuff. The one that I have not messed with is there's something called the modified gear. Shall we mess with it really quickly? So this is the outfit I'm wearing, and I think I can upgrade this. Let's try to upgrade this to like level 35. Well, I couldn't wear it then. I gotta do like level 30. The game's not gonna let me wear it. And let's change the defense to something stupid. I don't know. It looks like it just goes up to 10,000, which is weird. Let's change it to like 50 and 50. 50 offense and 50 defense. I'm just curious to see how it works. Again, this is not the real game here. And I can add, check this out. I can add any gear trait to this clothing. It looks like I can make my own custom outfit. Here's Herbology 3, which I'm always going on about. So if I do that, right, and I escape, and let's go check our gear out real quick. What did it do? Did it do in her outfit? I don't know if it did anything. But I might have put like the highest level is 74. Or maybe I just modified something that I'm not wearing. I don't know. Anyway, in any case, I'll leave it up to you to explore all the possibilities with Sheet Plus. So that's called Sheet Plus, which is just handy utilitarian tool as far as I'm concerned, especially if you're doing like video capture or something like I do, and maybe you want to, for specific reasons, put on a particular outfit. It looks like you can go find it. If you're high enough level, which is weird. I guess the other way around that is you would have to go and unlock all gear. That's a different mod, but it is allowed. You can just unlock everything at all levels, everywhere. So you could start off with being a brand new student and just be mega overpowered. It might be funny for a while. I think I'd get bored. I feel like if I don't perish in a battle from time to time, then I think it's probably too easy. It should be expected that I'm going to fail, and then I'm going to have to change my strategy. I don't know, that's just me. Again, you play the game how you like. So that takes care of Cheat Plus. The other one that's in the same vein as this, the same kind of category, is the character editor, which is what we're going to try now. we are moving with a purpose here. The character editor is another mod that comes up with a nice little menu. I hit the F5 key, and in here you can change the name of your character if you don't like it. So if you play the game the first time, you have to choose you set up your character, and you set up how your character looks and the model and everything. And then you get assigned a house. But if you don't like that house and you say, well, I wanted to play with like as a Slytherin, but I changed my mind. Well, that's what this is for. You can come and install this mod and go like, I changed my mind. I'm just going to switch characters. Now, I don't know what this does. If you change characters in the middle of the game, I don't know. But you can change your house. You can change the body type of the model. You can change your gender identity, essentially. You can say, I'm a witch, but I can change the witch and say, I'd prefer to be known as a wizard. And you can also change the voices, too. Yeah. And I don't know what experimental features are. Copy current, change character... player. I don't know what any of this is. But what I brought you in here because I want to see, like I have the elegant movement right installed and she's doing this prim and proper. I've never tested it out with a male body. So I'm curious to know if he still moves that way. But you saw, like he immediately put his arms to his side, so I don't think it's going to work. We'll leave him as Ravenclaw, but we can technically change him to Slytherin or unsorted, so just unknown. Oh, interesting. Now, I'm guessing that changes, it's going to change, that would change how the game is played in places. Now, the female character does not make this slouching pose like that. I have never seen that before, I don't think, that slouching thing he just did. The stand-up straight is still working because he's battle pose. He's still got the female voice. He sounds like a little baby. It's funny. The outfit still works though. I like the male version of the outfit. How does he walk? Oh, he tried to do the prim and proper. I saw it. But then it stopped. But he definitely is standing up straight. He's not in his battle stance. He keeps trying to bring his hands up. Now, does he still do the pose? That's the question. Does he still do the elegant Olay? I don't know. In other words, is the elegant movement a mod that works specifically for the female body type? model? Or does he still do olays? If it's... I don't know. That's normal. No, he's doing it. Cool. He's still doing the olay. Olay. How neat. All right. Yeah, he's still doing it. Oh, cool. Well, we answered that question. Wrong button. Yeah, take me out, dude. Take me out. Well, that's unfortunately, you either have to win or perish, or you don't get out of this arena. Did I? Here. I pushed the wrong button again.
It is a joy to have such a student.
There's that bug.
Can be.
It sounds... Smack! Hit me again. Hit me. Brutal. I'm on fire. He's out. All right, return to the Highlands. We have answered that question now. I guess it works. This outfit looks pretty good on him, too. Cool.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
So, we did not get out of this alive as far as... There are still... We broke something. We broke something. Let's just leave it at that, huh? So, we can... If we want... We can have this person identify as a witch. To see the slouch thing he's doing? That's different. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Let's change the voice to his voice so it makes sense. There's other stuff in here too, look. So I wanted to show you, actually. I got ahead of myself here. Let me show you other stuff you can do in here. Okay. Here, we're gonna have to do this. Look at us over here. There you go. I get the lighting. That'll work. So in here, I can also change the head styles and stuff. What number is she on now, so I don't lose track? I can't tell. Head style. I can't tell what's selected. I guess it doesn't really matter. But if you don't like the way her face looks, you can change the head styles, I think. You can change some of the hairstyles, the hair colors. You can change the eyeliners and all the makeup, different eyeshadow, of course. And like I said, I made her eyes a little bit darker than normal, so you can actually see it. Change the eyebrows, all the stuff that you set up at the very beginning. You can come in here and swap out, including the wand types and stuff like that, in case you change your mind, or you're just being creative. So, I think that's what's really fun about this particular one. Is if you just want to try different stuff out with your character and make your character look a little different and that kind of stuff, then the character editor mod works really good. Now she looks totally different to me. And of course, now you can change all the clothing too. You know how to do that. We can just make her look all kinds of goofy, which I usually don't do. But she's gonna look differently now, so yeah. The armor. Put on the Azkaban robes. Let's go see what kind of weird hats we can put on. We can put on some glasses first. Let's try that. It's all kinds of weird glasses. We had a few different masks. That was kind of cool. It's like a wolf mask with teeth. A Death Eater mask. We got Azkaban robes on, so let's leave that on for a second. Maybe. Ooh, look at that. Weird. Harlequin kind of mask. I think there was a straw hat that I've never seen before. This hat's lame. It's like your grandpa's hat. What is this? Anyway. Looking for... It was like a big droopy... It was a nice hat. I've worn this hat before. I was looking for the big straw hat. That we just got recently. But it might be a different one. We'll leave it this one. Yeah. It's not terribly goofy. I could just spend ages in here, I think. The character models are, and the clothing is just good fun. She looks like an owl. All right, we're gonna stick with this for just a little bit, for the fun of it, because why not? And I think we're getting close to. I think you have seen the majority of the mods. We've gone over the vivarium mods. We've gone over the flight mods, like the flight effects, where I really can't show you because I turned them off. And also the limitation on height. We can fly as high as we want. And I showed you the character editor mods, just in case you want to change hairstyle. You can do that in Hogwarts too if you're not aware. You can go to the barber shop and change eyeliner and hairstyles. So that's not like, it's just kind of easier to use the character editor than go do that. It's kind of an interesting look. She's got a deep voice. Yeah. What have we not done? We did all the stand-up straight stuff as well.
Mysterious and a bit unsettling. What to do?
Yeah. I just prefer the female character's voice acting. Not that the other one's bad. It's just I think I prefer it. The character in the voice.
If only I could invent a new potion, something indispensable. I'd be set for
sleep.
Mr. Haggerty, can you remind me what we spoke about?
I told you about my thieving sister, Catherine. Ran off with a family heirloom and goodness knows what else from our neighbours.
What do you have for sale?
Anyway.
Glad you were able to... If one more person asked me about her...
Let's jump over to Hogwarts. Nope. Nope. And let's jump into the library annex. And we'll just jump over here. So I think there's one more mod that I have not addressed, which is the...
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
If I discover that you have
Someone's got a howler.
juice potion again, I shall write to the headmaster and ask him to expel you. Mark my words!
Alright, let's get in front of these guys. Get out of the way. Out of the way! They're all that stupid new kid. She's so weird. What I'm looking for is any locks.
As to why that portrait was empty.
I need to find a locked room.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
The voice actors really do sound like the movie characters. Is there a locked door in here? I'll take any locked door.
It warms my heart to see your interest in herbology, dare I say, blossom.
So I have the Yellow Armora spell. You know, it has like a little mini game at the beginning. And in that mini game, I'm just like it eats up so much time doing it over and over and over and over again. Let's go way over here. Maybe. I'm just trying to go somewhere where there's locked doors. It's probably easier just to go to Hogsmeade. So I can show you what I'm talking about. This is the outer courtyard. What is this?
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
It's going to do that every time we change scenes. How funny. But I don't think there's any doors out here, so let's jump over to Hogsmeade real quick. We gotta find a door so I can show you what I'm talking about. Let's go over here. But in any case, if you play the game, when you come to a door and you unlock it, there's like a little mini game. And that mini game, just chews up a little bit of your time. Every single time.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
It's just, I think I've gone through a lot of this. I think I see a lock. There's one. Here we go. So instead of doing the little mini game where you've got to solve it and it doesn't take long. It takes like 5 seconds. But imagine, just in Hogsmeade alone, I think there's something 65 locks. I'm throwing that number out there. I could be totally wrong. I think it's 65. But 65 times 5 seconds does not make for quality streaming content. If you catch what I'm saying. So if you insist in solving the puzzle every single time, then you have at it. But this is one of those things. This is a philosophy thing of just in the game where I go, I think when you learn Alohomora, then you should be able to do it like maybe 2 or 3 times, and then you've gotten the skill.
My first
like practice it.
Honeydukes. Stock girl I was.
So, gonna have a whole conversation, talking about their trip to Honeydukes. And what I was saying is I think, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, that when you do Alohomora, you learn it and then you practice it 2 or 3 times, and then from then on, you don't have to do the mini game every single time. Because it's, once you've done it 2 or 3 times, you're like, okay, I get it. So let's just not do this over and over and over. And as much as I love petting the kitties too, like it's the same thing, kind of. There's a different color kitty, but this is the same thing, over and over and over and over. I know that's non-related, but did they get, okay, they left. Okay, so with this mod, I can do 2 things. Now, if you just want to have a mod so you don't have to do the mini game, that's fine. And then you can do the Mr. Moon quests and be awarded Alohomora 1, 2, and then finally 3. If you want to play that way, this mod will not break that progress. The lock in front of me is red, and it says it's a level 3 lock. And then when you collect enough demiguise and you bring them back to Mr. Moon, then you will get level 3, and you can come all the way back to Hogsmeade and open this door. You just have to remember, hey, okay, make a mental note. I got to come back in here and do that. I think that's kind of rubbish. I don't like this gameplay. It just, what will happen is you get level 1 Alohomora, and you run around Hogsmeade, and you open up all the doors that you can. Then you get level 2, and you come back to Hogsmeade, and you run around all over again and open up the level 2 doors. And when you get level 3 Alohomora, guess what you do? That's right. You come back here, and you run through the map all over again. Now, Hogsmeade is not that big, but take that gameplay and take it back to Hogwarts, where, I mean, seriously, you could spend at least, I think it would take you 8 to 10 hours at least to explore all the different rooms and stuff. That's if you're keeping a hustle on and you're not goofing around and looking at things. You're just going from room to room, looting. It's going to take you 8 to 10 hours. Now imagine you get to do that 3 times in a row. Now you're going to learn the school really, really well. But at the same time, I don't know, if you're like me, I'm going to lose patience with that so quickly. And if you do, well, then you're stuck, right? Because then when you do, you're like, well, I want to find these items so I can unlock them in the vivarium. So you're just stuck. You're stuck. You're forced to grind to get these items. And then you're just killing the gameplay. There's no other reason to do it. I mean, you're not progressing any storylines. You're not really achieving anything. You're not getting experience points. You're just wandering around for hours and hours and hours. Now, if you're into that and you want to get every last item the legit way, that sounds fantastic. And I know a lot of people want to play that way. And a lot of people want to see a stream like that, but not me so much. So, here we are. The other half of this mod is I can hit Control-Alt-O. And now, the mod says I can open up all the locks that I want, even these level 3 locks. Now, I just realized this is important. Now I can open up all level 3 locks, even though I have not achieved that. Now, why would I want to do that? It's because I just want to run around Hogsmeade one time and get all the stuff. It's hard enough to do it once. I can't go in here because this is part of a storyline. So this is a good thing about this mod, just so you know, the developer was really nice and said, hey, if I'm going to design this mod, I'll make sure that you can't open up doors where quests are involved, and that way you're not ruining your quests. So even though I can technically open this door, it's not going to let me do it. And the reason why is because that's part of a different quest, and I'll ruin it for myself. So it'll keep you from doing that. Here's one. Let's open this one. So it just goes whoop-de-doo. There you go. There's no mini game. There's nothing to it. That's all it does. Is instead of wasting all that time with the mini game, I don't mind doing it first couple times, but then after that, it's just a Loa Mora. It's a good idea for the mini game, but ultimately, it just becomes a pain. See what I mean? So you can just go through and loot all this stuff the first time. You know, and just as a point of strategy, I don't do this early. I usually wait further into the game to start looting areas like this, because then you get better gear. If you're a higher level. So that's that. That's the Loa Mora mod that just gets rid of the minigame. And if you so choose, you can choose the option, which is not on by default, but you can choose the option to just say open up all level locks. Don't even bother. I've learned the Loa Mora. So like in my live stream, for example, I am actually following the quest for Mr. Moon. So I'm still collecting the demiguise and I'm doing that quest, but just to minimize the spoilers here, there are demiguise in Hogwarts and in Hogsmeade, right? That are in behind level 1 doors, level 2 doors, and level 3 doors. And it is frustrating beyond belief when you're trying to get those demiguise, because it's a grind. It is a grind. You gotta run around all over the place in all the hamlets everywhere to find them. And I don't mind, because that's part of the game. But when you come to a doorway and you can see the demiguise on the other side of the doorway, and you're going like, I'm blocked because I don't have a level 3 Loa Mora. And well, how do you get a level 3 Loa Mora? Well, you collect that demiguise that I can't get to. You see the catch-22 and how... So, not to criticize the game. That's just something I'm not interested in. So, I think that covers all of the mods that we're running in this game that are just doing minor things. Most of it's really minor, like this flight stuff and the height stuff. It's not like a big deal. But, you know, Cheat Plus could be really abused. Which would be fun if you've done the playthrough and you're just like, I want to go through here again in the Chosen One mode, where you just know everything. You're just hammering the enemies. Put it on super difficult mode and then make yourself invincible. You know, that kind of stuff. It might be fun. So we're going to do one last thing, which is I want to see if we can get over here. And here. Where am I now? Let's just hop right here. That'll be the fastest way to get here. And then we'll give it a go. We'll see. Don't care about any of this. Oh, you know what? Hold up.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
What a random thing to break, right? I don't know how that... It's so... Yeah, random. What a weird thing. Every time we come to a new location, it's good to have a student. Right?
Yeah.
I wanted to switch to daytime, so we have plenty of daylight to get over there, in case we can't land. I think it's daytime. Okay, we're going the right way, the correct way. Here's the wall, so let's crawl up the wall and go over it. And see if we can go to those other map locations. I mean, there's obviously something there. More mountains. Way up here. Way up here. Come on. Get on top of this wall. It's up here somewhere. Neighbor kids. Alright, we're above the wall. Let's take a good look around. Okay. Now that stuff is definitely populated. Ooh. Am I on the wrong side of the wall still? I cannot enter when mounted. Okay, I may have gotten stuck on the wrong side of the wall. I can't fly any forward. I can't go forward. But I can go downward. Maybe. No, I think... Is this going down? It's hard to tell. I don't think so. I think we have officially messed that up. But maybe we just can't get across the wall right there. So let's go there and see if I can travel on the other side of the wall. Maybe. All right, good deal. What happened is I crawled up the wall, and as soon as we got on the other side of the wall, I couldn't fly.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
Oh, too much. So let's see if I can get on the other side of the wall over here, and then maybe we can fly back towards that direction. Because there's a whole nother valley over here. Let's look at the map real quick. Alright, so I'm right here. Right there. So I'm wondering if I can hippity hop over here. And then we can fly on this side of the mountain and get over here to whatever this is. So let's try to fly to the right and work our way over there. See if we can get on the other side of this mountain. Go up the wall. Boom, boom, boom. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you've enjoyed all of the weirdness that you can do. And we haven't gotten crazy. We haven't done all the goofy stuff. That's for another stream. That's for episode 2 of modding Mayhem in here, because, like I said, I just wanted to start with the stuff that I know, the stuff that I do. Oh, cool, we can fly. Awesome. So that's the play area. And there's something this way. I don't know what it is. We're gonna have to look at the map and see if we're going the right direction. No, I need to go to my right. this way. That's where we want to go. I hope it's not that big empty space right there. But we are definitely... Ooh, there's something down there, right? Okay. I think there's something straight ahead of me that I can see from the air, but it might be just a rock formation. The rock formations over here look really interesting. They look very blocky and squared off. But that might be just a low polygon count. There's no way of knowing until we get over here. It is rendering into higher detail as we get closer. You see it popping in. This is where I was going, but it looks like it's just a natural feature. A big flat spot. It's all these little flat areas where you go. It looks like this was prepared to build stuff here for the game, but just no one ever did. Can we land? I'm not allowed to land here, but I'm not clipping. That's interesting. Now, there is a mod that will let you land anywhere that you don't clip, so it would technically let you land here. But I don't have that installed. I've had no need because we've never come over here. How close am I to where I want to be? If I fly straight ahead, we will hit this, which is where we want to go. I want to know what's right there. So straight ahead-ish, if that's possible. And it looks like it is. We're not being impeded like we... I'm so glad we tried to go over that wall in a different location. We've learned yet another thing, that sometimes you get stopped in your tracks, and which don't get frustrated, just go to a different location and see if you can jump over the wall there. Okay. Are we close? Oh, we're like way over here. We're off the map. Let me go to the right. We might have to jump back and forth to the map a few more times. Oh, check it out. You can see Hogsmeade way, or is that Hogsmeade? You can see the regular gameplay map. I think, unless that's where we're trying to go. Let's just go this direction and find out. Okay, let's point this way. Are we going in the right direction? We're roughly. We need to go continue straight ahead a little bit. We have jumped right off the edge of the map. But I'm pretty sure that area straight down below us, that's not part of the play area. All that down there. There's trees. All kinds of stuff. A lake. Are we almost there? I'm gonna go straight ahead for a little bit. This area down here. There looks like there's something down there. Right ahead, but that might be just a natural... Whoa, a lake popped in. It's all grid. You can really see it. It looks like it's a Tron. Ooh, there's a... What is this? So there's definitely something here. What is this? Oh, man. I am highly satisfied now. Well, where are we? We're not even over the area. We're gonna have to go backtrack to see if we can find that area that's over there. Wherever we're at, this spot is not even... It doesn't say that there's anything here. I see flames over there to the left, too. We're gonna go over there next. So this is not anything. Can I land here? Holy moly. What the heck is this? First of all, yeah, if anybody was gonna join this, like, are you kidding me? This is not even on the map. This is something completely different. So I'm trying to make a mental note that it's right about that area, that little narrow strip right there. There are trees and stuff around it, which there seems to be. Like, what is this? Where does this go? This little ridge, I wonder. Anyway, let's stay on track. I'm all excited now because I'm like, I can land over here? What the heck? Are there any backup? Is there anything over here? Just more ruins. It's our own little private lake. From my point of view, I can come over here now and shoot a nice little music video like this, right? And people are going to be like, where the heck are you? Where is that on the map? And I'm like, I'm not telling. Because you would not know where this is. It's my own little private meadow. And look straight ahead. This is what's tripping me out. There's a road. And up on those mountains up there, right up there, I saw some flames. So there's something up there. Now I'm all just... Can you get off this little island? Is there any pathway? Here, tell you what, let me do this real quick. Let me go to quests and see what quest I've got, and then just turn that quest off for a second. I don't need a marker. There's another road. Oh. I may have hit a wall. Interesting. It's not a visible wall, but it's there. Can I fly that way? I cannot fly any direction. Can I go this way? Okay. This is really weird. Can I go this way and come back? There's a whole road over there. You see it? Whole road systems. It looks like I can go this way. Can I land over here? It's like a whole little area. Where does this go? These trails and stuff. Does it just circle around this lake? Are there any beasts over here? The super rare unicorn. You know, wouldn't it be awesome if it was something like that? But it looks like it's just a bunch of unfinished roads and stuff. Can I land here? Landing is not available right now. No, it won't let you do it. But I am on the other side of the lake now, because I want to know what's up here. There was something. I saw flames up here, like torches. Can I land here? It says landing is unavailable, but clearly we can land. Oh, for a little bit. And now I'm impeded again. Can I get in the water and swim? Oh no, look, I can. No, I almost. I'm like, can I get around this? What if I get in the water? Oh, I don't swim. I just do this. There is no swimming mechanic. We're underwater. But if I'm underwater, can I go? think we just cheated a little bit. We went around whatever impediment that was. Oh, I'm in front of another one. Can I go? Nope, it's still there. It's weird that all this grass and stuff is under the water. I'm trying to go to the left, but I can't. Just so if it looks weird. Hey, there's a beast. There are beasts over here. There's a golden eagle. Back underwater. We've made like a big circular trip now, where it seems like I can only... the game gets confused right here. It doesn't know where I'm allowed to go or not. Or at least I can't figure it out. But I can fly around this area just fine. Just kind of a trip. So let's get some height. It looks like these roads just go around and around the whole lake, whatever lake this is. We should name it, right? I wonder if it has a name. Put a name in the chat for me. Like, what should we call this? This is an entire lake that is not even registering on the map. See where we're at? There's nothing here. We still haven't got to here. I need to find out what's here. So let's go to the left-ish, which is kind of up there where I saw those torches. Oh, there's something up there. There's a structure. I cannot enter while mounted. Speed up. Yeah, the game is confused about me being on a broom. Let's see if we can figure out how to get up there. It's not letting me go anywhere at the moment. Yeah, it's blocking me. Does this road go up there? This road looks like it just ends right here. Oh no. Can we land right here? It says landing's not available, but I'm gonna keep trying. Nope. So we might have a situation where I can't quite get there. So let's try the tried and true method, which is go figure out where you want to go, which is up there. I don't know if you can see that. There's structures up there. It's not letting me go high. It's not letting me gain any height. How strange. Yeah, I'm not allowed to go high. This is as high as it will allow me to fly. But let's see if I can... Can I land here? Underwater? Speed up is not available. Yeah, it's really limiting my movement. Ooh, I was able to get off my broom though. On the water's edge. But now I can't move forward. But I can walk this way. That's definitely where we want to go. Can she climb? Not right there. I went this way. Kinda. No. We're stuck again. I go this way. We ended up over here, but I cannot get to where I want to go. Hey, we're further up here than we were. Oh, this is the edge. Can I move room? All right, we're not height restricted anymore. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, we got height restricted again. You see that up there? There is something up there. Can you... There is definitely something up there. To my right. Is that where we're at? Yeah, to my right. We're trying to get up here. And I think we're going to need to approach this at a different way. And I think I'm stuck maybe in this area. We got stuck. I'm going to try to get out of this area and approach that from a different angle. But I cannot fly upwards at all. Here we go. Nope. But if there's a whole lake up here, we might have to have a whole nother stream of just really taking a good look of this whole area off the map. I can't fly any higher right now. The height restriction removal mod isn't functioning. What is this? Hey, it's a bush in the middle of nowhere. Up in the sky. Bizarre. There's the lake. I still cannot fly any higher than this. Yeah, we might have to go back and then come back into this area and then swoop down from above. That might be the only way. Where am I? And we're flying back there. Because I can't fly any higher. And we're flying along the edge of the map. But there looks like there's all kinds of stuff down here again. If I can go down, I will. It's like kind of a marshy area. It's not as cool as that island. I'm coming down here to see if anything pops in, any structures. This is weird. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. Wooded areas. So we're on the other side of the wall now. Can I land here? Can I force myself to land? Nope, I can't.
Revelio.
Alright, so what we're going to do is I'm going to roll back our position to like... Let's try here. Remember, the lake that we went to was right here. And we could not... We couldn't walk up here to get over here. And somehow we got stuck on the other side over here, right? That's why we came over here. Let's try this again. And see if we can get over this wall.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
Is this the fast way up? It is. So there's like a little notch right here. Yeah, I get it. It's a beautiful sunset. Guess I didn't think about that, right? I should have changed to daytime. I'm seeing if we can point in the general area, which is straight ahead, and if we can see anything over there. That way. Do we see where we need to be? Okay, we're over the wall. And we're very high up. So I'm just going to fly this way, no nonsense. And we'll see if we can get to where we're trying to get to. Without overshooting it. Okay. Going the right way. It's going to take us a second. Okay, yeah, we're moving. Yeah, and if you spot anything. Okay, we're almost over top of this area. Almost. But I don't see anything in particular down there of interest. Oh, what is that? I'm right over top of. I'm saying there's nothing of interest down there. And I'm like, wait, I think we're right over top of everything. We are. There's all kinds of stuff of interest down there. Look, there's a whole lake. That's not the same one, right? Or is it? Yeah. This is where we were trying to get up. And then the lake we were exploring was right here. And there's like a little bump. So I think that's the castle. That little bump right there. Or maybe a tree. And right down here, there's all kinds of stuff. Whoa. Yeah, there's a castle. There's the flames. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's like in daytime mode or something? What is it? Oh, so you just kind of force your way through it. Yeah, what is this? What the heck? Can I land here? What the heck? There's a whole thing. Something. What is this? I can't get any further down. Right there. Can I get further down here? Tell me I can land. It's not happy. But I can fly. Dude. Alright, let me pause for a second. I'm gonna wrap my head around this. This is like, we're in totally unknown territory here. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know. All right, let's make sure we know where we're at. We're right over the spot. And down here was that lake. Right there, where we were. So and there were all kinds of roads that wound up here and then came over here. Now we have to go over here. We have to. So this is some sort of mining area. I can kind of fly. So if you're like, go, could you please go over there? I can't. I'm trying. It's very glitchy. I'm trying to fly in places where I'm guessing developers wouldn't have put restrictions. So is that the road down there? It just comes up in this little valley from that lake down there. And then you come through, so you can kind of... Oh, we can get down here. There's all kinds of stuff. What? Is that blood? What is this? Weird. There's assets over here too. Look. Can I land here? No, landing is unavailable. This is obviously a road. Trail path. What part of the game is this? Here's more ruins. Is this going to take us down to that lake again? Yeah, it's right there in front of us. This was the road that we weren't allowed to climb up for some reason. We're definitely not allowed to land. But there's ruins here. And there's this road. I'll try to go to the top this time. Yeah, this is all detailed out. There's fences and stuff. It's a neat area. And then you go past this waterfall thing and it opens up into its own little camp that I can get out. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? We can actually explore this. And I can collect stuff. We had to try, right?
Revelio.
What is this? This is a dragon skull. That's what that is. There's a chest. Silver scarf. Are you kidding me? You know, like maybe this is some cuts. You know what this is? I think this is the Poppy quest. Where you read. Holy moly, there it is. There's the dragon.
There she is again. From a distance.
Are you... So we can just come over here and... This must be some sort of little isolated play area for the developers. That's what this is, right? Because everything's working just fine. I think I was having a problem flying because in the game you're not permitted to use your broom when you get to this part of the game. And in my live stream, we haven't gotten anywhere near this part of the game yet. You know, just in case, I want to stay hidden from the dragon. Just in case.
Reparo.
Yeah, everything's working. So that little lake area off to the side must be just for decoration. Because this is just straight up regular gameplay. Except Poppy is not with me. I'm just by myself. And the dragon was here, but... Can I get on my broom? And somehow that's allowed. Let's press forward. Whoa, it's a dead Grafhorn. Several. Must be dragon food.
Revelio.
There's a chest over here. brushed wool cape. So it's just, everything's functioning. Everything's functioning plus. Because I can get on my broom. There are little glitchy things here and there. I'm noticing. I'm just wondering if the rest of the quest will trigger. Even though I'm not with Poppy. And it doesn't look like it is. It's just not triggering. I should be in the throes of a dragon battle right here. And believe me, you don't have time to look at all this stuff while you're doing that. Let's go up here. All these ruins. Yeah, I don't have the dragon egg or anything like that. Am I going the right way to get up here? This whole area is so weird. It's mostly weird because you're stuck in the middle of a quest. You know, and every time you try to leave the person you're on a quest, then the timer jumps in there and says, "No, you're not allowed to leave." That, and I can jump on my broom, which is absurd. Like, when you're playing the game straight, I don't think you can get up here because you're in the middle of a quest. And if you try to get away, what is this? It's just a little crevice. Okay. I think this is where you return the egg. Yeah, it's kind of glitchy. I think it's because it's nighttime. Hey, you know what we need to do? Let me do this. Let me land yet again. Let's verify where we're at. Okay. So this is the Poppy quest. Let's see if we can wait until daytime. I guess so. Looks like daytime. Yep. Okay. It's hard to tell with this glitchiness. Yeah, this is the Poppy's quest area for returning the dragon egg. Sorry for the spoilers if you've never played. And that's the lake out that way. So let's see if we're facing the right. No, we need to go to the right. Let's go see what's over there. Go to the right. And then get up above this stuff. And then there's another area over here. I don't think I can get any higher. Oh, nope. It's trying to stop me from getting any higher. Yeah, we might have to do our trick that we did before. Yeah, just get out of the area, and then we might have to come back in. Don't we want to go right this way? To the right. We need to go to the right. This way. But there we go. It's like I was stuck in that little play space area down there. And once you get out of it, yeah, once you hop out of it, then you can fly normal again. I want to go to my left. To my left. This way-ish. This way-ish. And we're going to find out what else is over here. What that other play area is. Keep on going. We're almost there. I don't know what that stuff is down there. It's all shiny. And over here is another lake kind of area. There's roads and stuff down here. Oh, I can't go. I got blocked. Let's verify where I'm at. Where I want to go is to my right. Yeah, down there. But I cannot go any further that way. So let's see if we can go higher. We're going to do this trick over and over. How high can we go? And then we'll just get over top of where we're supposed to be able to go. Is it down there? Let's try to move the right direction at least. Ooh. He does not want me to go down. Are we over the target? Oh, let's go. We need to go forward. So that must be the stuff down here. This whole area. I think we're over the top of the wall. I wanted to know what this stuff is down here. Ooh! We just smacked into a wall. It's like invisible rocks. Did you hear them? Are we stuck? Yeah, I think we're stuck. I'd be happy to go any direction. we might be... Look at that over there. That little circle of stuff. What is that? Now I'm frustrated because I can't go anywhere. Can I go down? No. I'm just kind of hanging here. What if I go to the map and I come back? No. Whatever I'm going towards is straight ahead of me. Yeah, so that little amphitheater area. It's keeping me locked into place. Then all kinds of other stuff over here. Like that road. There's a road that leads all the way up here. But I can't get to it. Yeah. How can I possibly... Can I dismount my broom? No, but I can hear myself running into invisible rooms. That's what it sounds like. Yeah. I think we're stuck. We're hung up on some invisible wall. You see it right there on the map? Oops. Come here. What if I turn completely around and go this way? No, I'm just hardcore stuck. All right. I'm gonna have to try the different way. I think we're gonna have to come... Let's go over here. Gonna have to come at this from a different direction. That was pretty crazy. So there's like a whole nother cutscene area that Poppy...
It is a joy to have such a student.
Yeah.
Can be.
Yeah. So the wall is behind me. It is this way. Let's crawl up this wall. There we go, we're above it. Let's get our bearings. Get on the other side of the wall. There we go. Okay. We're pointing the opposite direction. Who knows what the heck is over here? Still trying to get right here. But we discovered we got stuck on the other side with invisible rocks. So I want to turn completely around this way. Is that right? Okay. Yeah, straight ahead. Let's double verify. Okay, that's why it still looks like normal terrain. I think that big white area is... Yeah. I don't think it renders in to save memory and stuff. There's no reason to render it in until you need it in the game, I bet. I don't know, that's way closer, right? What's all the squares and circles right there? Like we are... That stuff down there is not on the map. I think that valley right ahead. Excuse me for jumping back in a map, because but that's the only way I can really get my bearings. We're in the right direction. So anything we fly over between here and there is just not play area. Yeah, whatever area is down here, you see, there's roads that lead to that area. Wait a minute. Is that the island we were... Yeah, we were... The Poppy area is right in front of me. That's the lake that has no name. And if we go down there, ruins will pop in. The area right in front of us is the Poppy game area, which it has a bunch of roads that lead it up to it, so that's kind of weird. And then straight ahead of us is where we want to go. Which is, I don't know, what is this area? And maybe we'll be blocked again. Closer. I should probably get some altitude. Maybe. Well, no, remember, I guess last time we got stuck. So maybe I should come down a little bit so things will pop in. Must be really close. I don't think we couldn't get over here before. So just keep on going straight. Yeah, that's been definitely leveled out for a village or hamlet or something. It was just never built.
Revelio.
Don't see anything. Ooh, we need to go to the right. Where we want to go is right there. It looks like it's on a giant plateau, but... Oh, I cannot enter. Cannot enter while mounted. Can I get off? Landing. Let me off. Let me off. Yeah, it's not letting me. Oh, maybe. Nope. Yeah, so this road, where is it?
Revelio.
Where does it go and come from? I don't know. We may not be able to get up on this plateau. Every time I get close to it, it bumps me away. It's up there, I think. Yes. No, I'm looking the wrong way. The opposite direction. This way. Where we want to go is directly this way. Nope. No. Yeah, we are bumped up against it. Whatever is down there. Can we land? Can we go down this road? No. I can fly away from it, but I can't fly towards it. How funny. Yep, it just stops you right there. And you can't land.
Revelio.
Yeah, we might be out of luck on this one. Just won't let you over there. At least not in the ways that we've tried. Can we fly around it? Maybe we can get an idea of what's over there. I mean, there's definitely roads that lead up there. There's like some sort of ruins up there in the middle. It's hard to detect. What is that over there? Alright, we're gonna try to come up and over. Okay. I think we're... Yeah, we might be able to continue on this path. Oh, no, we got stopped right there. So whatever's over there, there looks like there's, it looks like a mooncalf den, dancing ring, one of those things. If you haven't played the game, you probably don't know what I'm talking about. It looks like an ancient site with a ring of stones right behind me, below the bell on my broomstick down there. There's an area. I'm going to see if I can go higher and get over this. Surely it's not just up in the middle of the sky till infinity, right? What I mean is I think there's another wall around this, but we can't detect it because they didn't bother to animate it when you bump into it, if that makes sense. And since we can't see it, We can't get through it. But I don't know. We're getting above the clouds here. We're getting to absurd heights. I still can't go forward. Ooh, I did. I was mistaken. Maybe we... Come on, get below the clouds. I think we might have... We might have done it. Let's look at the map. Keep going straight and to the right. Hey, I think we did it. Am I in there? I'm officially in here, so let's see if we can just go down. Down. Yeah, all kinds of roads coming in here. What is this? I'm thinking it was exactly what I mentioned before, as in other words, that there's an invisible wall that was keeping us, and it was not being detected. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Can we land here? Yeah, this looks like the moon dance of the... Yeah, that's what this is. This is the moon dance area. Interesting, because you put the moonstone in here, and then all the moon calves do their little dance. So I guess the developers just built this way out here in the middle of nowhere.
Revelio.
And now that we're over here, because we're not in a quest, we can actually leave the area. But there's not really much over here. And there are a few assets. Funny. Can you swim? She can wade. Looks like the mechanics are working in here. They are. I haven't seen any beasts. Can we get on the other side of the fence line? Sure can. We can get past all that.
Oh.
I have no idea where we're at. I mean, I don't want to get trapped into some canyon or something that you can't get out of. No. Okay. Yeah, we're right in it. So let's go to my left. What's over here? The map showed that there was a bunch of stuff. Well, not stuff, but there's area over here. But I'm pretty sure that stone area up there, that was a mooncalf den dancing area where they do the mooncalf dance. Is this it? Maybe. It says we can continue forward. But I don't know about that.
Yeah.
We can mount our broom too. Can I get off up here? Sure can. Are we still in the play area? Yes, we are. And it continues to my left. Oh, I'm stuck. And I can't get off my room anywhere. Oop. Can I go up? No, that's not what we had in mind. Yeah, I might be. I cannot move anywhere but up and down. We have made a mistake, maybe. It's like I can see the wall in the sunshine. Yeah. I think that's just what this area is the mooncalf dance. And then we hit a wall. And then if I get up here high enough, this time I'll push against the wall. I think I see the wall on the map to the bottom left. It is showing that there is a barrier in front of me. Which makes sense because then we're in the non-play area. That was just one small little... Yep. This area right here is the mooncalf. And once you get across the barrier, then there's just all this stuff again. To my left. So we're flying directly back towards Hogwarts. See if we'll spot anything. This is that other lake. The unnamed lake over here. Because to the left is Poppy's little thing. Poppy's quest. I'm so glad we found that. I guess it would make sense that developers wanted to put it somewhere out of the way. But you can, like I said, you can see that there's roads down there. We're at another wall. That there were definitely roads. See? Must be like in a box. It has a ceiling. But we'll try to follow the road and we'll see where it would have popped out. Like if you were going to walk there to return the dragon egg, then what valley would you go up? And it's this valley right down there. Where does that pop out? Right here. Isn't that interesting? So wherever this is, Falburton Castle, we would have taken a road or something up to here. Because that's where all the roads are pointing. Surely we're going to hit another wall soon. Yeah. Because there's the castle. Wait a minute. Yeah, we're just on the other side of the wall. Yep. Are we high enough? Good deal. Oh, no, not quite high enough. See if we can get on the other side. Or do we even care? I think we've done our exploration over here. I'll just fly parallel to the wall a little bit. See if there's anything weird up here. I'm looking for roads, specifically. Roads and stuff. I don't know. I don't think anybody was supposed to see the top of this mountain. I think we're back where we started way early. Like the beginning of the stream. We're back in this valley. Yep. The valley we were flying high wing over. Let's go over here. getting on the other side of that wall. We're flying right towards Hogwarts. Here comes the wall. Are we high enough? Yes, we are. Excellent. Oh, maybe not. We're on the other side of the map, right? Yeah, we just flew over. Well, where does this waterfall begin? We're high enough to be on the other side of the map, so let's go check it out. Yeep. Not you. I'm on the other side. Wait a minute. It's like I can't decide. Am I on this side? Well, I might be caught in the middle. That's a new one. Caught in the middle. I must have clipped through a mountain or something. I just can't see it. Oh well, we gave it a try. It's been a fun journey. It's been a really fun journey. It really has. That was something else. What you can do with, I guess when you come back in here, I don't know where I'm at or why we're bugged out. But we might have astronomy tower. We might have messed some stuff up. I'm pretty sure we did. Let's see if we can go anywhere else. Let's just try to go anywhere at the moment. How bad did we mess it up? Oh, I think we messed it up good. All right. Well, you know, it's about time anyway.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
So we've had some wild journeys, but there was a price to be paid. Every time we go to a different location, we have that bugged out dialogue. It sounds like they're in a cave. Hear that? I have no idea where I'm at. Can I go to the world map? Yeah, it's just really messed up. But that's okay. We weren't saving anything. This has all been for fun and goofing around. All right, we're okay. We somehow fixed it. We just had to give it a chance to make sense of it all.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
It can be. All right. Yeah, that was good fun. It went way longer than I was expecting to. But like I said, we went over all the different mods that mildly changed the game. The useful ones, like the Bavarian mod and the flight mod, of course, because now you can fly as high as you want. But you don't have to go over the wall. You don't have to. You can just fly as high as you want and enjoy the views. That's what I use it for. And we got this stand-up straight and elegant pose thing that she's got going on. And I showed you the reshade stuff. I will get right on that. I will put the reshade preset probably on my Patreon. I'll decide, but I'll let you know in the show notes. I'll update it, and I'll put that up there, and then you can download it, and you can install reshade for yourself, and then you can try it out. And if you want to make it a little bit more sharp, you can do it. And if you say this is too dark, well, you can tweak it a little bit. You can play around, and don't worry about it, because if you mess it up, then you can just download the preset again and reinstall it and put it back in there and just load it back up. No big deal, like a saved game. So don't be terrified. This is the big lesson I have for today. It's like, just, don't be afraid to goof around and push the limits of, this game. Because don't be afraid of mods in particular in this game, because they're all approved and they work. But you can see how we do have the occasional hiccup, which is fine. If you you just stop and think your way through it a little bit, you can see that we kind of figured out ways to get around stuff just by poking around at the edges. And so it's been really, really good fun. And I'm glad you came around and hung around with me for a little bit to see what we could break. And, now we know for sure there's islands way, way out there in the ocean. And guess what? There's islands on the other side of those islands. Who would have thought? So it's been fantastic. Everybody who missed this special stream, now I'm going to go back to the regular stream and say, you missed out, because I'm not going back over there. We're playing the regular game right now. You missed it. You're going to have to come back to this video and see how you get over there and all the stuff we did. So this has been our little fun time. And all the people who are regulars on the stream. I didn't know you were doing a stream on Saturday. Yeah. Well, here we are. So, let's see. The next stream is going to be on Tuesday. Tuesdays and Thursdays is my typical time. I may start slipping some stuff in on Saturday, just depending. But, and there's also other games that I kind of want to play, but, keep in mind, this is not a gamer channel. This is just me playing the game and having fun, because I have the gear. And also, I just want to do it in widescreen and just kind of push the limits of YouTube. I'm doing that not just in the game, but I'm doing it also in real life. I'm like, well, how hard can you push YouTube and keep the quality? Yeah, I'm looking at the monitor screen that looks 30% darker than it is on my screen. I can see everything on mine, but the little monitor screen that I'm watching is it's really dark. Anyway, let's wrap it up. Have a great weekend. I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I'll see you on Tuesday if you'd like to come hang around. And if you watch any other Hogwarts streams, tell them to say, hey, I know what's over there. When we visited, I was with Troy. We went over there. That's Poppy's quest, and that other thing over there, that is what was it? Oh, the Mooncalf dance area. Who would have thought? All right, take it easy. I'll check you guys out later.